Hey, what it do?
Ahoy!
What's up?
This is about to be an
Is
extreme.
that your Monster Energy ahoy?
It's about to be the Big 12 Monster Energy Extreme Primetime Friday.
Wait a minute. It's Monster Energy Big 12 football. You got to remember to put the sponsor first.
So it's the Monster Energy presents Big 12 football presented by Primetime.
Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Monster Friday.
That's right.
I think it's Monster Energy Big 12 Football Friday. I think that's what it is.
I'm going to make it my mission to get our Friday sponsored by Energy or by Monster Energy. Someone out there has to listen to this dumb program and is going to drop off a pallet of Monster Energy drinks. And more importantly, we get to crack
Let's go.
Isaac Ropp's very first Big 12 Monster Energy
Quiet
drink.
on the set. Isaac Ropp about to open the guava.
There it is right there. Could you have the camera on that?
The camera is right on that thing.
Okay, that's the Monster Energy Ultra Vice Guava.
I would also like to point out, one, Isaac Ropp doubted me that I was going to deliver.
Very much.
Clear doubt.
Very much.
Clear doubt.
Yeah.
Not even.
I would again tomorrow.
You asked for the most obscure flavor you could come up with.
Well, I wanted avocado.
Yeah, well, that doesn't exist.
I like avocado.
You went. When I said flavor, I figured you would come up with something generic, right? Purple, strawberry.
I'm not generic.
Ropp went with guava, and what did I bring you? Guava.
No, it's great. What do you want? Like a cookie? You followed through. Great. Now, listen.
Look at this.
Listen.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Don't worry.
Are you ready?
He's a little feisty because he's about to have a taste of the monster.
I don't even want to see Rob after a monster drink.
So, do you have one over there?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
So
which one's yours?
Orange.
Okay.
Little ultra
And
sunrise.
what do you got?
I went with the Peachy Keen. Excuse me, the Ultra Peachy Keen.
Yeah, mine's ultra sunshine.
Yeah.
So you're saying these
Sunrise.
are good?
I drink these, unfortunately. Well, I am not. No, stop.
I drink them.
I am not a coffee drinker, but I do have an unhealthy caffeine addiction. And yes, I drink Monsters, and I find them to be simply delightful.
Okay.
Very tasty.
Yes.
Sugar.
Zero sugar.
Sugar-free.
Zero sugar.
Zero sugar.
They're good for you.
I drink one of these, possibly two, every single day.
10 calories.
Yes.
It's basically good for you, Rob.
Yes.
A lot of sodium.
Guava is in it.
Guava's in it.
Guava.
Yes.
Some sort of acid.
Don't worry about it. Just shut up and drink it. It's amazing.
Ooh, B12.
Hey, look, I'm giving you vitamins at this point. What do you want?
Why are we doing this? I don't know. It came up yesterday for some reason.
Something.
Well, it's because Monster Energy presents Big 12. You're a Big 12 man.
Big 12.
I'm a Big 12 man. This show needs to be
Monster Big 12.
Monster Big 12. This needs to be the Monster Energy presents Primetime with Isaac and Sue.
Monster Friday.
Monster Friday.
Big 12 Monster Football Conference on Primetime Monsters.
And I couldn't believe you had never had a monster before.
Never had it.
Yeah.
Here we go. You ready? Wait. Where's
yeah.
the here? We're gonna open them.
We're gonna crack this bad boy.
3, 2, 1.
That right there is the smell of excitement.
All right, let me try this.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Exactly.
We told you.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
They're delightful. They're
Delicious.
simply delightful.
This might be my favorite flavor.
Well, wait till what's going to happen now is I'm just going to start bringing in a monster every Friday for us, and we're going to have Monster Friday.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
No.
What's all the? I
don't know.
Why does everyone hate
Well,
these?
because people are bitches, and they're like, it's this idea of like, oh, it's an energy drink, and like it's going to kill you. No, it's not.
You know how many things I do to my body that's going to kill me?
This is like, if this is bad for me, it's 750 like third down the list of things that are bad.
It's
for
just
me.
another thing.
The Shake Shack burger I had is going to kill me more than this.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah.
That was a big sloppy fat burger.
It was good though.
It looked good.
The BTJ gives, because I do drink one every day. I drink two every day. And it's not always a Monster, but I drink a Monster Energy drink before I work out, and I usually drink one before the show. And the look of like, what'd you say, disgust that she gives me, she's kind of hippy dippy, all natural. And she's just always giving me the, really? Meanwhile, you're sucking down Dutch Brothers and everything else on the sun under there. You kidding me? This thing's practical, like glacial water compared to that stuff. And I love these.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out how much
Don't worry about what's in there. All right, just drink it.
Yeah, be American and don't read what's in things.
Stop reading.
So caffeine, 150 milligrams.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's enough to power an elephant.
Yeah, you're good.
Per can.
Yes.
So that's like a cup of coffee, isn't it?
I don't know.
That's not that.
Stop asking questions.
No, I want to know.
No,
Wait, how much was it? 150?
150 milligrams. That's like a cup of coffee.
I think it's a cup of coffee, maybe 2.
So that's not even. So I'm not going to get all. I thought maybe in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, 150 milligrams of caffeine, roughly equivalent to the 12-ounce cup of coffee.
Boom.
Or a 16-ounce cafe latte.
So what's the big deal then?
It's nothing.
I always thought they said Monster. Oh my God, dude, you're going to be all hopped
so-
up.
it's so
I drink
dumb.
like 5 cups of coffee in the morning.
Thank you.
I drink like 5 of these.
Now we can crank it up because there's ones that have more caffeine in it if you want. There's some that have like 400, 500, 600 caffeine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's delightful.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No, it's one of my vices, and that's how I start my morning. Like when I was in Italy, everyone was drinking coffee, and I'm not a coffee drinker, so I started my Italian walkabout with a white Monster every day. I almost went white Monster, but because you guys were going bright neon colors, I felt a little weird about being the guy with the white one. We already know that, I have a reputation, so.
Oh, we have more on that today. We have found.
Hold that thought. Hold
Yeah.
that thought. We'll have that later.
Later we have found your new favorite commentator in sports.
So I decided to mix it up and stick with bright neon colors in honor of our first Monster Energy Friday here on the show.
Well, I don't know how many monsters I'll be pounding, but I don't find it that bad. 0 sugar, whatever. Like somebody said, diabetes and heart disease in a can. Isn't that all
I would like to point out,
caffeinated drinks?
how is it diabetes when it's 0 sugar? This is what I'm saying. I hate doing this because I don't mean to stump for it, but the amount of ignorance when it comes to that, people just love to crap on these, and I get it. It's very bro-y. Like all of a sudden you're wearing flat brim hats and you're wearing like bad boy clothing and I'm trying to flip a snowmobile. I understand the connotation, but let's not act like anything in there. Again, it's 10 calories and 0 sugar. Settle. It's the same people if you drink a diet soda. Like I drink like Coke Zero and someone immediately, that's so terrible for you. Okay, you're clearly the picture of health.
Well, aren't they all like
Everything is
outside
terrible
of
for you.
water? Give me a really healthy drink.
There's not.
I mean, maybe hot tea.
Maybe.
Maybe. What do they call the kombucha?
Yeah,
Isn't that pretty healthy?
I suppose. I
So
don't know.
there's a couple. So okay, go drink that then. I mean, I don't know. I just think they're all like outside of drinking water. None of it's good. It's just taste. It's like it's a nice.
I like this one. Someone said, I smoke a pack a day. I commute a minimum of 100 miles, and I'm accident prone. Energy drinks need to get in the back of the line of what's going to kill me. Exactly. Fine. That's what I told the missus once when she was on my case about. She's like, really, that's your second one? And I said, seriously, like, this is what you're going to nitpick. Of all the things that I do, this is what you're going to nitpick about what's going to kill me. I'm like, stop it.
Well, I would like to announce along the. So this is very like the juxtaposition of this is pretty wild.
Yeah.
Because at the age of 51, I'm now having a Monster Energy drink, feeling 25.
Hells yeah.
But as I stated last night on the program, I went home and the kids were over, and we had the ceremonial increasing of the font size on my phone,
Which I'm excited about seeing.
and it happened. It happened, and I tell you what, it's great. Woo! I love it. It's so much easier.
Can we see? Can we see how big it went?
Yeah. Let me find something that won't be offensive.
Tell you what, I've seen bigger. I saw it today. Wasn't that impressed? I've seen much bigger from Isaac Rupp.
I was hoping that they cranked it up to a higher level, and that it wasn't just like a weird baseline, a little bit bigger. And look, if Meat's listening, I expected more out of you. You should have turned it up to the highest.
It wasn't Meat. It was Emma.
Oh, damn it!
The I don't even think Meat was too high. He was just sitting there laughing like who's the guy on SNL? Who's that goober from SNL that's always like he dated Kim Kardashian? And
Pete Davidson.
Pete Davidson. He was sitting there on the couch like Pete Davidson. I don't think he knew even what was going on. But Emma did it for me. She's my daughter-in-law. So it looks like this.
So she was trying to be nice and not turn it into the world's biggest haunt.
Well, she gave me options. She's like, how's this? I said, nope, bigger. And then I was like, "Oh, that's too big." So it's like that.
Okay, it's big, but it's not comically large.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
disappointed.
That's where I'm at. I no longer have to do this with that, even if I don't have glass. Like I'll hold my hand away from my face.
Yeah.
Even if I don't have glasses on. So that's what we wanted.
Yeah, because we compared it to mine, which is a regular size text.
Yours seems very small,
and you couldn't see a thing.
Yeah. I just have the regular text as well.
Right.
I don't. Now, if you're asking me to read something from 10 feet away, good luck. And I do have big news.
Yeah, the other report. Yeah.
The other report.
And then we'll get to going.
We'll get to going. For Isaac Rob's birthday, I was going to honor him not only with his first ever monster, but I love the fact that Rob can't see his phone. It was the cutest thing in the world down at the press junket, watching Rob not be able to read his phone at all. Watching him try to catch an Uber while being like, I have no idea what's happening.
Can I say these things are too small? Should they be bigger? Shouldn't these things be bigger? Shouldn't they be just tablets? Won't someone think of the olds?
So I said, God, can I please get you the readers that like snap together? And he's like, yes.
I'd use them.
I was joking, and Rob's like, no, I want a pair. So
for the
studio.
Yeah.
So I set out today to find those snap together glasses.
Harder than you think, isn't it?
Way harder than you think. No one had them.
Not that I've searched for them.
I was like going around, and like the third place I went, the person was like, dude, you're gonna have to go to like an optometrist. I'm like, where the hell last time you went to an optometrist? And they said, well, Costco. So I zipped over to Costco, and sure enough, that son of a gun place, they have everything. Costco, and then the lady's like, yeah. She's like, we don't have that many pair. And they didn't have your magnification. So she said, we can get them from another Costco. So tomorrow by 11 o'clock, you do have a lovely pair.
Tomorrow's Saturday.
I know. So I'll have to bring them in on Monday. But they are purchased. They're on the way. And I was this close because there was a sweet old lady pair that kind of had like the big square with kind of like a I don't know, like almost like a Z in the arms.
They got the little thing on there.
And I was like, dude, these are amazing. But then I was like, nah, he's not going to wear those. So
I would not.
No. So I'm
serious about these. If you give me a nice pair, I'll wear them.
I did.
Very practical.
I got you a nice pair, 2 times magnification, and a lovely clear smoked gray.
They'll go with my oversized New Balance soles that I got now.
Happy birthday with your snap together glasses and your guava vice monster.
Those snap, the snap. What do they call them? What is that? What are they called?
When I went in, I said, do you have a pair of like snap together readers?
Yeah, snap together readers are actually perfect for what we do here.
Yeah.
Because I've got 3 screens in front of me. I got it long distance. I got to see Steven over there. Long distance. I got to see the TV and you over there. But short distance, I got to see 3 screens and the keyboard. And my phone. It's a mess.
Yeah.
So the breakaways, they're going to be perfect.
Yes. Well,
they're going to be absolutely.
Did you just
perfect.
say it's long distance to see Sook?
Yeah, that's a long ways. Well, I'll put it this way. I don't need glasses to see him.
No.
I need glasses to see things in this sphere.
Yeah. The best part is the lady at Costco was like, are you getting these for your mom? And I was like, no, getting these for my coworker. They're like, why are you buying these for your coworker? And I was like, it's a whole thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And she was like, those are ladies' glasses. And I was
like,
wait,
what? Give me some
ladies'
come on.
I did. I got
Give
you
me some manly ones.
I got you male. Look, I was originally going to buy you women's glasses because I thought it was going to be funny, but I did not. I can assure you that the ones I ordered are male glasses. But at least for your mom, because clearly they weren't for me. I had to explain to the lady at Costco that I was doing bits. Now, we could have gotten you a pair. The ones they had in stock, but they were like 3 3.75 magnification.
Whoa, that's too much.
Dude, I put those things on. Yeah. Oh my God. If you need almost 4 times magnification, you don't need readers. You just like need some Coke bottles. Because I was like, I put them on. It was like looking through a magnifying glass. Like kill ants with those things. So I couldn't get you the big strength ones.
Just wait. You'll need them. Before too long, I'll be passing them over to you in the mid-segment.
Excuse me. Can you send those over here?
The glasses. Real quick. Got to read something.
Well, when I set out to get glasses, because I have a hard time seeing from far away.
Oh, that's right. We're opposite.
Yeah, we're opposite. So they got me those glasses. The problem is when you put them on, I can't see anything up close. It's terrible.
Yeah. You need progressives.
Yeah, those things suck. Don't ever I tried those for like 2 weeks and I threw them in the trash. That's the biggest hunk of crap known to man.
Most of mine are progressives.
Progressives don't work for S. Progressive, my patoot. Now I just go back to squinting. I see fine up close. In the distance, I just close one eye and squint my way through it. Although I do fear the DMV test one of these days.
Well, there's a segment on our eyesight.
There you go. Well, it was in honor of your birthday. We had to have the Isaac Ropp birthday recap segment.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Monster Energy Drink.
Yeah, you can just call me Monster Ropp.
I do kind of like that. Little Monster Ropp over there.
Call me that.
Yeah. Unleash the beast. I don't know what the Monster slogan is.
We also had something last night, since we need to recap everything and before we move forward.
Yeah.
Stevie Fire was at the Fire game last night because he's Stevie Fire.
Well, of course.
Would you care to describe what you saw was that halftime?
That was at halftime, yes. This is my second Fire game, and this was much more wild than the first one, Rob, that we were at.
Dude, the first one was really good.
Yeah.
They won on a buzzer beater.
This one, they had some wild things that I couldn't believe. But
wait, are you talking about just not during the game?
Yeah, just everything outside the game. But the one at halftime, what we're talking about here, they do, I don't know if it's a halftime, but they do the, hit a half-court shot, win a truck, win a car, right? Yeah. You go out, you do that. Well, they're offering a free truck to the winner of who can hit this half-court shot.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they pan down to the court of who it is. It was a lady, had to be no younger than 87 years old.
Yes. No. Great-grandma Gertrude was out there. Shocking.
80s. I mean, she was old. She could barely move and walk. She was like frozen. We're all looking at each other in the crowd like, what? This can't be real. Yeah. Like, is this like a joke? Like someone's going to pop out, like, rip off a face or something, and it's a real person, young person that can shoot it? No.
So it's a half-court shot.
Half-court shot. She walks up, grabs the ball, like, kind of lifts her arms up and puts it above her head like a soccer throw-in almost.
Yeah.
I
thought a shoulder was going to go.
Yeah. She had trouble doing that. She lets it go. Ball not even to the three-point line.
No. Honestly, not even close.
I don't even think close to the three-point line. The video you sent, it was like she threw it like 5 feet.
Right. She threw it like 5 feet. And it was not close to the three-point line from half court, which is not a hard throw. And then she just threw her arms there like, I tried.
See, and here's like...
And
is that more on her or the Fire?
That's on the Fire. I'm convinced. Suk, check this out. I'm convinced that the Fire did not have a truck to give out. And they're like, hey, who's the oldest person we can choose? So that way we know we don't have to give out a truck tonight.
Either one of those, hey, the truck's not in the building.
Right.
Or if that's not the case, then someone at the... I'm sure that's a random thing. Someone should have asked her... Like a Hunger Games tribute sort of thing. She should have been able to WWE tag team that.
Right.
And go to here's my grandson. You can't bring out Granny. That's
not just Granny, old Granny.
That's a broken hip waiting to happen. When she put the ball over her head, there was part of me that thought the weight of the ball was going to send her backwards. I was not prepared. When I got the clip that was basically you won't believe this, I was like, oh my God, what's happening here?
Well, again, when I saw the lady, I just didn't know it was going to be true. So I'm like, I got to pull my phone out and record this because something crazy might just happen. I don't know, maybe someone dressed up as an old lady. And
did you post that?
I did.
Have you posted it
I posted it on Twitter, yeah.
Okay, what's your Twitter handle?
At Steven_VON.
VON.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Vaughn.
Getting cheeky with the spelling.
Yeah.
I did this back in 2009.
No, nice. So go look at it. It's unbelievable.
Yes.
So
but bless her heart, she went out and tried.
Well, but I guess that's part of my problem too. The Fire should never let her shoot that or even try that.
To go out there.
But she also, what are you doing? Why is she entering that? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Did she believe?
Maud, do you even know what you're entering?
Well, she
might not even know what she's entering.
It's possible that she's confused. I went to my buddy's a party for his grandma. This was several years ago, and she's since passed. And she was in a wheelchair. I'm not certain she understood everything that was going on, but she was a lifelong Democrat, and they put a Trump hat on her. And I was like, oh my God. And she's she was just in the corner propped up, and I was like, It was kind of funny, but at the same time, I was like, God, this feels wrong.
I feel like that's what they kind of did here.
They're just
they go out there. Because, there was no chance from the get-go.
No.
And then we all just kind of looked at each other in the crowd and was just like, what are we watching?
Someone said, I saw that half-court shot on the WNBA League Pass.
What do you mean? Like they highlighted it?
Well, like they show.
Yeah,
'cause
League Pass, they go
League
into
Pass,
the arena.
well, because I talked to one of the Fire games. We were gambling on it. This was, remember, a couple weeks ago. I even texted Stevie Fire. I was like, "Are you watching this right now?" Because when you watch them on the Pass, they do show the halftime entertainment. They had a baby race at the Fire game, but none of the babies would move, and they didn't end it. It went on for like 6 minutes. It was the most painful thing I've ever seen. So clearly, who's ever running the halftime entertainment for the Fire, we need an intervention, because you got kids that don't want to be there. You got old ladies that you're just asking to break a hip. I understand the Red Panda may be out of our budget, but we gotta come up with something, because the half court, the halftime entertainment's on the struggle bus right now.
It's year one. You know, we got a benefit of the doubt, I guess. But yeah, I'm with you. Some of the entertainment's not been the best.
Someone said Discount Dundon is taking notes right now. When the Blazers do the Toyota half-court shot, it will only be for seniors.
Only old people are like 12-year-old. Oh, you're ineligible. Sorry, we chose you ineligible.
I used to know one of the Blazer camera guys who would, he was the guy who was in charge of finding the hots. When you scan the crowd, he specialized in that. I want to be the guy in charge of scanning for the half-court shot. I want to see how atrocious I can go with bringing people out to take the half-court shot. Give me the weak, the infirmed, maybe someone with a bum leg. I want it all. I want to see how deep we can. How bad would it have to get before someone was like, "Hey, we're not doing this."
A couple of people have pointed out that the bigger problem that has presented itself here is that we have a listener who indeed has the WNBA League Pass.
Oh, well, I have it.
Do you?
Well, I have a.
You have. Well, I have that too.
Yeah.
With the stick thing.
Yeah, I have a scrambler, so
but you didn't buy it.
I did not purchase the
so
WNBA
things.
League
I mean,
Pass.
we got a lot of stuff that we're never going to watch.
That's true.
I mean,
Someone said, didn't have Sook's only text with Stevie Fire was WNBA halftime baby race on the bingo card.
That is the only text I've ever gotten from Sook. Baby races at the Fire game.
I needed confirmation. I needed someone else to see that besides me.
You're like, am I tripping right now?
I was. I was like, did I take something?
They did that at the. They did the baby race at the Savannah Bananas game in Eugene.
Did any of the babies move?
Yeah, well, one of the babies did. One of them, Usain bolted the rest of the babies, and it was funny.
No, none of the babies moved, and then all the babies started melting down and crying. And I was like, just end it. Just someone take this game out behind the tunnel and just shoot it, because this thing and they just kept going.
I have a report. I'm feeling a little shaky over here.
Yeah,
it's Monster.
Welcome to Monster Friday.
Go. I'm all teed up now.
Yeah,
let's go.
Hey, by the way,
I don't know if I can finish this thing.
Monster. Oh, you're finishing that. Hey, Monster Energy,
show.
Dude. Yeah, you know where to put your sponsorship dollars. Let's go, Monster Friday.
All right, there's your Brad Boxberger opening prattle.
Joey Harrington, as much as the Big 12, by the way. That's all we want the contract for Monster.
Yeah, it's all
money.
Yeah, you don't have to, I just want Monster. I just want free Monster. Was that
We're cheaper than the Big 12.
Sue calls in an Army vet with no arms or legs. Hey, equal opportunity. Everyone gets to come out.
They could have came closer than old grandma.
Oh, 100%. 100% that a multiple amputee could have done better than that lady. Kind of like a headbutt sort of situation.
All right, so we have Joey Harrington on our show today at 5:30. Finally, he returns to our program. Up next, though, Tom Dundon is at it again.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Big's Chicken. Try their smoked and fried wings tossed with a perfect dry rub and served with a trio of killer sauces. Menus at bigschicken.com. First on the Fan, World Cup action today. Spain defeated Belgium in a fun match 2-1. Now Spain advances to the semifinals where they will take on France. Mike Boynton Jr. has agreed to a 2-year contract to become the next head basketball coach at Michigan. Boynton was named interim coach after Dusty May left for the Mavericks earlier this summer, but now Boynton gets the gig full time. In Wimbledon, Jannik Sinner defeated Novak Djokovic today. Sinner going to now advance to the final. And then after the match, Djokovic said he still wants one more year at Wimbledon and plans to play next year. Shohei Ohtani, he was scratched from his scheduled pitching start today due to irritation in his knee, but Ohtani will still hit over the weekend, but then he will not be a part of the All-Star game because of that injury. And the infielder J.J. Weatherholt and the St. Louis Cardinals, they're in agreement on a 8-year, $112.5 million contract extension. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Okay, before we get to the latest Tom Dundon kerfuffle, and there is one.
Yeah, this actually might be the first kerfuffle that I'm actually kerfuffled about.
Yeah, I don't think he's in the right on this one either.
No, this one is kind of crappy.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
But we'll get to that in a second. I just wanted to report to you that apparently Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero got in a fight today.
Oh, okay.
In Las Vegas.
Well, I thought Tyler Hero's gone.
Well, he is, but everybody's there at Summer League.
Sure.
And I guess they were on a practice court at a hotel in Vegas there, and Bam confronted Hero about comments he made on social media, critiquing him.
Back to this, huh?
And apparently he hit him in the face.
Oh, okay.
Dave McMenamin reported that one player was walking off the court who was there, and he said that doesn't seem like a fair fight.
No, I was gonna say, like, if you're Bam, like you have to not just win that fight. Like, you can't allow Tyler Hero to even stay competitive with that, right?
I don't think Tyler Hero is fighting back. You know what I mean?
That might
like
be
when they say physical altercation.
Yeah.
That means one-sided.
That was the Draymond.
Yes.
Who was that? Was that Poole that he hit?
Yes.
Yeah, Jordan Poole.
Yeah,
he just slapped him.
Yeah, and then Jordan Poole just kind of.
Poole wanted no part of that.
No, yeah.
And look, would you want any part of Bam if you're Tyler Hero?
I've said this a million times. Unless it's Brock Lesnar and you punch me or certainly slap me, you have to go. But I understand maybe for him, the Bam is the Brock Lesnar. But as a grown man, if someone slaps you, yeah, that's the thing. Most fight, just hold on and then wait for it to get broke up. But you can't go out. You can't go out like that.
Well, you know what he said? So here are his comments on social media.
Which one, Bam or Tyler Hero?
No. Bam didn't do any. Bam. So Hero said stuff on social media about Bam.
Oh, I thought you were saying this was the comment after. So this is what led to the.
This is what led to it. Yeah, this is what Bam was reacting to. Hero said it's an MF making $60 million, but they worried about me and what I do. You should get paid $60 million to be a top tier defender on some nights. I'm just wondering. Ouch.
Yeah. Well, isn't it fascinating though that we fight over Instagram? Although we do live in a world now where seemingly people, it would be a better place if more people were afraid to get punched in the face. So
he also said, who did Cleveland prioritize taking away in the playoffs? Who did Boston prioritize taking away? When I'm healthy, I need help, not the other guy. Wow.
Yeah. Tyler Hero thinks a lot of Tyler Hero.
Yeah.
Well, clearly there was some. This is good, right? There was some tension. Bam addressed it and bitch slapped him. And if Tyler Hero didn't do anything, then we know who the bitch in that situation is.
And he didn't stop. Apparently, he posted on his Instagram story the worst mid-range field goal percentages in the NBA, and guess who's at the top?
Yeah.
Bam Adebayo.
Okay, well,
So he had it coming.
This is my point, Tyler. You're going to tweet about someone. That's the same thing as it's always one of those. Would you say it to someone's face? Because if you won't say it to someone's face, you probably shouldn't say it on Twitter.
Well, who knows? Maybe they had it out in Miami all the time.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I don't know. But the idea of getting slapped and then not doing anything back, that's a shocking thing for me. But
so wait, where did Hero go again? So is he in Milwaukee? Yeah. All right.
Someone said, damn, I want to punch Hero now too.
Well, haven't we always wanted to punch Hero?
Yeah. He's the guy that also said, he's dumber than a sack of hammers. He's the guy that also said that he doesn't believe anything before like 1975 because you can't prove it.
Well, NBA guys get on podcasts, and NFL guys do too some.
And
they expose themselves as complete morons. Some of them should not go on podcasts or have their own podcast.
Michael Porter Jr. comes to mind. Tyler Hero comes to mind.
I think Jaylen Brown has done himself a real big disservice by, and I get it. You do whatever you want with your brand, get yourself out there, make your money. But I just think some of those guys need to shut up.
Well, in this case, someone did shut him up. I think it's kind of great.
Although if you're a dum-dum, like, I guess you don't.
Yeah, you don't care.
You don't care. You don't know that. So
it's idiocracy. The world is made for dum-dums because there's no self-awareness. I hope there's video of Bam slapping him. I think that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we know yet.
No.
Okay, so Tom Dundon just won a Stanley Cup in Carolina.
Yes.
The owner of your Portland Trailblazers, Tom Dundon. Mm-hmm. Great owner. Big time owner. And he is being dragged right now.
The Rose is awesome.
For something that he did with the cup.
And I think all along his treatment has been pretty ridiculous. And I think it's been really unfair. And I haven't had a problem with pretty much anything he's done. I'm a big hockey guy. This is Bush. I don't know if it's something that you like, I love the idea too. I was reading through some of the comments today and people were like, get this clown out before he ruins the team. Dude, he won a Stanley Cup.
Well, let me tell you what he did first.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the cup, they obviously engraved the names of all the players and even some staff and coaches get their names engraved onto the cup. Oh, damn it. Hold on. And so right under, and the owner always gets top billing.
Yes.
And whether you think that's fair or not, or should be or not, it's always the way it is. I've always kind of been annoyed when the team wins a title and the first person that gets interviewed or gets handed the trophy is the owner.
Well, and that's why I love hockey, because the first person who gets the cup is the captain. And I watched the Carolina celebration. Tom Dundon was probably the 50th person to take the cup. So it's a little surprising that he did this because he is not a guy that's out front. He's not a guy that takes a lot of credit and glory. You never hear him speak in the NHL, and he wasn't at the forefront of that celebration.
So here are the names. So Tom Dundon's name is the first one inscribed. Is that the word, inscribed?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Engraved.
So it says Carolina Hurricanes 2025-26, Tom Dundon, Verushka Dundon, Caden Dundon, Dax Dundon, Drew Dundon, Blake Dundon, and this one's hard to see, but I think it says Jason Dundon.
It's all 5 of his kids.
And then Brian Fork, Eric Tulsky, and so on and so forth. So there are some people from the Carolina Hurricanes who were left off of the Stanley Cup.
Some staff members.
So that Tom could put his kids' names.
Yeah, one of them's 7.
On the cup. Yes.
Now,
he's the youngest, right?
Yeah. Now, the Vegas Knights owner did this.
7.
He put some of his kids, but the kids kind of have ceremonial positions with the team. So, look, he's not the first one to do it, but the Vegas guy got some blowback, and he didn't put the wife and all 5. This is dumb. This is Bush, and he should.
Does it make you think less of Tom Dundon?
I
mean, it's pretty tone deaf.
Isn't it? It's tone deaf. I wonder if he's on a spectrum somewhere, because it does feel like he is without F's.
It just seems so obvious to me.
And someone should have gotten in his ear and said, don't do this. And maybe they did. And he said, I don't care. I won the cup. I decide what goes on there, and I'm putting my kids. He clearly is a family guy. There's just a time and a place. And it's what surprised me, because he is not a out front owner. He's just not. So this seemed out of character in his really poor form. And as a hockey traditionalist, that cup means something. Winning that cup means something. Having your name on that cup means something. Now, again, no one that was important got their name left off. That like people are going around and being like, oh, people got their name left off. No player got their name left off, right? No important staff member. But yes, there's probably 2 or 3 people that were down the line somewhere, some sort of scout that could add their name on the cup that did not, that had a hell of a lot more to do with it than his kids. But it's done.
Well, without him, they don't win a title.
No.
I would say that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I mean, he is the owner.
He is the owner.
It's always funny when people complain about owners. They can do whatever they want.
Well, and that's the part that when I saw this post, and obviously there were a lot of people posting below it, and there were Blazer fans all doing the same thing. This guy's an effing joke. Get him the hell out of here. He's ruining the team. He won a cup. Since he took over, you may not like what he's done, but in the 8 years, I believe they are the second or third most winning team, wins total, since he took over, and they just won a cup. So this is what I'm saying, like the backlash. You may not like him. You may not like the way he goes about things. And I hate this. This is by far the worst thing that I think he's done that offends me. But he won it. He was responsible for winning it. And you kind of get to decide at that point what you want to do. This isn't the first egotistical a-hole thing a billionaire has ever done. And it certainly ain't going to be the last. So if you asked anyone in Carolina, let's say the 3 guys, let's say there's 2 scouts and an equipment guy that got their name off the cup, that clearly I'm sure are pissed off
Well,
about
there are
this.
5 kids, right?
There's 5 kids.
So
Yeah, I guess
5 extra people.
Yeah, but not everyone would. You don't have to fill up every slot. But whatever. You want to say a couple people. If you went and asked those people, would you rather not have won the cup and or would you rather have your name, like, you still won the cup, you're still going to get a ring?
So I think the question is, you can have Tom Dundon as your owner.
Yes.
And if you win a cup, you will not be on it because he's going to put his stupid kids' names on there.
Or you get
or
some
you
random
can have
owner.
another owner, and when you win a cup, you can have your name on it.
Yeah.
You should probably take Tom Dundon.
Yes, because he has led you to a ton of success. So it's just tone deaf. And like I said, I think, unfortunately, I think he's going to do a lot of tone deaf things.
I don't hate my kids. I love my kids. I hate being a dad.
But the idea of putting your kids on
We
there.
know Steven wouldn't put his kids
No,
on
he
there.
would not. I wouldn't either.
Well, I'd put my housekeeper.
Well, I
She's an
understand.
integral part of our team.
I wonder if he thought that was a sweet. Because from my father's standpoint, I can see where he says, hey, this is a family-run business. And family, he went all fast and furious. Family comes first. So we're going to honor my family. I can see that coming from
But 7 years old?
a loving place. But yeah, they're just.
I think, okay, so
it's not good.
I didn't know that, like, staff got their names on there. I think it should only be players and coaches. And at the bottom, at the end, should be the main owner.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that should be on the Stanley Cup, in my opinion.
I agree.
That's my Canadian opinion.
I would totally agree.
Canadian opinion, sorry.
His kids do not
Hey.
belong on that cup.
Okay. Well, anyway, Dundon just keeps... when we come back, I want to play a couple more clips about Dundon. Now, these come from Portland City Councillor Dan Ryan,
Yeah.
who was in studio with us yesterday. He talked about meeting Dundon and his impressions of Dundon. And if you missed that, we will play a couple of clips, short clips, coming up next. All right. We have already serviced from Frank Gay. This is Multnomah Mac, if you're keeping score.
Someone pointing out, too, on the Dundon thing, what if that's from his wife? What do you... If your hot, aggressive Russian wife comes to you and is like, hey...
Verushka?
Yeah. She says, hey, Tom, guess what, buddy? Guess who's going on the cup? Do you... Let's say that's Nurse Nice. Can you push back on that?
I think I can.
You think you can?
Yeah. Well, we all know as men, we pick and choose our battles, right?
I would think.
Well, right, you do.
Yeah.
I mean, there are times when she's pushing you, and you're like, no, I'm gonna die on this hill.
Yeah.
We all do it.
Is that a hill you're willing to die on?
I mean, maybe for Tom it would be. I don't know.
He'll never answer that question, but I would love to know. This is why I like if you could have like a superpower, one of mine would be honest answers. Like, you'd actually get to know, because that'll never be an honest answer. I would love to know if that was his idea or if his wife came to him and was like, hey, Tom, great idea. The whole family on the cup. What do you think? And then next thing you know, that's going on.
Well, he doesn't abide by many, traditions.
No, he does
Put it that
not.
way. He doesn't care.
No.
Okay, so Dan Ryan, Portland City Council, was in yesterday. He was great. Listeners loved him. He is for, obviously, renovating the Moda Center, whereas the other gal, Candace Avalos, we had on a couple weeks ago.
She was a little undecided.
She was undecided, but they both, look, here's the bottom line. They both claim that they believe this deal will get done.
Yeah.
I will say that Dan Ryan scared us a little more with some of his comments than Candace did.
Yeah.
Because I think he's
feels like he's a little closer to the situation.
I just think he knows more about it.
Yes.
And he's very interested in getting it done, so he's right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So it really seems like he's the guy that's going to try to spearhead the votes together, and they need 6. Mayor Wheeler is on board, so he'll break the tie if they only get 6. So he's saying he just needs 5 others, and he's already talking to the people in his district. But there are people on the city council who really are not for this.
Yeah, they're not going to budge.
Well, they might, but it's like the problem with the Portland City Council, some of them, is that there's just no cracking their ideology.
No.
And their ideology is, we hate billionaires. Why would we help a billionaire fund this?
Yes.
Even though none of that should be in play here. That's not what's really happening with this deal. Dan, he laid it out there. It's a great deal. The bottom line is, he said, if you have a $600,000 house, we're only going to make you renovate it for $200,000. We're only going to make you pay $200,000 of it. You do that, right?
Yes.
Well, that's exactly what this is. But it's really hard to get that through to people who have a certain ideology that they're just not going to budge from. So anyway, Dan Ryan, there were a couple of scary moments where I'm like, ooh, this may be a little hairier than we anticipated. So here he is talking about meeting with Tom Dundon. This was his conversation and what he said about what he talked about with Tom Dundon.
He focused on what his job is, which is to try to win ball games right now as quickly as possible and turn the team around and keep it prospering.
Is there any...
He bought a franchise, though. He didn't come across like somebody that said, I just bought Portland, and I want you to like me.
Yeah, he doesn't care about that.
No.
He came across as as what you would expect, a shrewd businessman that was kind. He wasn't mean, but he just made it really clear that I'm here
he's not
to win ball games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any sense? Do you get the sense?
And we'd like some certainty, I think, from government. I think that's one of our challenges, though, right? We need more certainty that we know how to come together to work on such things. And when the council comes across as divided and starts talking about things that are off topic, in my opinion, but are certainly wonderful for clicks on social media, that does not help any certainty.
Yeah. Okay. So Dundon's paying attention.
Yes.
And he's not liking what he's seeing.
No.
Welcome to Portland, Tom Dundon.
Yes.
Here's another one where he is talking about Dundon definitely not bluffing. Now, I think my read on this has always been that people are going to negotiate to try to get the best deal for them.
Sure.
Portland City Council is trying to do that. and Tom Dundon is trying to do that. So in essence, I kind of think there is a little it's like when push comes to shove, do we really even talk about that scenario? They're just trying to negotiate. They're trying to get a good deal for themselves.
And I do think it is important to remember that Tom Dundon thought he had a deal. Well, he did. It was agreed when he bought the team, and then the deal fell apart. So to me, I do take that as, while he's not bluffing, this was not the intention to move the team when he bought it because the deal was supposedly in place. Now that it's not in place, you're operating from a different spot.
So here's what he said about Dundon bluffing.
Yeah.
Does he give any indication of moving the team? Threats?
I think when someone just wanted to focus on the fact that he wants to win ball games, I think he made it clear to me he bought a franchise, not a city long term.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's bluffing. I don't think he's been bluffing to anyone. So when I hear people say he's bluffing, I'm like, well, where'd you come up with that?
Yeah.
And this just in, we know there's other cities that would like a franchise and their government would roll over to try to get them there.
Yeah. So Ryan he's smart. He knows
this is not
you never take any of these things for granted.
No, it's just not a bluff. It's funny he said that when I talked to Jason Quick, who talked to Dundon when he first got here. I know Quick, and I texted him and I said, "Hey, what did you think of him?" And he said something to the effect of, he seemed like a decent enough guy. I think he cares. I think he wants to win." But he kind of alluded to that too. He said something along that line of, he's not in love with Portland. This is a business. And I can't reiterate that enough, that I don't think in any way this is a bluff. I also think it's why Commissioner Ryan was talking about getting a hold of Adam Silver and getting Adam Silver on board for trying to take that off the table of being like, no, we need to stay in Portland. We can make the commitment. But from a business standpoint, he also pointed out we were 80 of 81 major metropolitan area in like new business. We're, I think, one of the 2 or 3 worst sponsorship teams in the NBA. So you have a lot of these financial, and we were one of the most bloated organizations in the NBA. So you are giving a new owner who is a business guy a lot of bad signals. And then the idea that you're going to go along and say, no, we're going back on the deal to renovate the building. None of that stuff is good on our part. None of that stuff gives me any confidence that if we screw this up and we don't sign off on the renovation package, that he's just going to be like, cool, I'm everything's hunky dory.
Well, and you may ask too, well, then why did he buy the team in Portland? I think Dan Ryan mentioned he saw a buy low opportunity.
Yes.
And look, there are a lot of people that have tried to do business with Portland. Phil Knight's one of them. Talk to freaking Merritt Paulson about this. There are a lot of people who come into town and go, hey, let's do something. Let's work together. And they end up getting stiff-armed.
Yeah.
And they're ultimately like, all right, well, I was going to try to help out. And Tom Dundon is now finding, like he's jumping into those waters.
Yeah.
And it's kind of scary. Ultimately, though, in the end, I do think, as you do still, this deal will get done.
Yes.
But it's going to be a little hairy. And no, you're right. I mean, Tom Dundon is not messing around. He just saw Portland in kind of a low spot. He knew the arena needed to get updated. And he's like, all right, well,
let's do it.
That'll take a little money off the top.
Yeah.
And of the cost. And I'll buy it. And then in a couple years, 5 years, 10 years, 20 years, maybe we've got something cooking up there.
Yeah.
Because it's a great fan base. But he definitely is buying him low.
Yeah.
With an arena like that and a team that hasn't done anything for, I don't know, 15 years?
But the long-term thing that I keep going back to, because, again, here comes the text message saying, if it's Blazers-specific, they should pay for it. Anyone that's against this, I've yet to hear a good answer. You have a building that you own. Plain and simple. Has to be renovated. Blazers stay, Blazers leave, doesn't matter. You have to update it. And it's a $600 million upgrade, and the city is only on the hook for, was it $180 million of it? So literally you're paying a third of a $600 million upgrade. And so that comes out to $6 million a year over a 20-year lease. The Blazers, with the taxes, the taxable income that they generate, that if they leave goes away, that's like $600 million a year. And off that tax, you make it somewhere around $200 million. So they put in $200 million into the city that you get, and you're willing to tell them to go F themselves over a $6 million a year cost on an $8.7 billion city budget. I understand you don't like billionaires, but I would like one of these people that yells and screams about what a bad deal this is to explain to me how that math works. And when I brought that up to Commissioner Ryan, he just laughed and was like, thank you. Because none of it makes financial sense to piss off the one business that's worth $4.5 billion that's trying to invest in your city. This would literally be, and this is saying something for our city, this would literally be the dumbest financial move that our city has ever done. It's crazy town. And that you said we have people that are so dug in and hate this idea so much, they're willing to cut their own throat.
So here's Dan Ryan's final plea.
People love the Blazers, and it's going to hurt deeply if they're not a part of our DNA of our city any longer. And guess what? We're not getting anything back like this.
No.
We cannot lose what we fought hard to do. Harry Glickman worked his butt off to get this team here. It made no sense. We had timber money at the time that helped, right? Right now what we have is a community that loves their team. We have a very, very passionate fan base. And so we have to come together. Rip City, we have to come together to be rational right now and play ball and get this done.
Hallelujah. Boom. Be rational, play ball, and get this done. That's Dan Ryan, Portland City Councilor. He was on our show yesterday in studio. It was a good interview. And it is available for you to podcast if you want to hear the whole thing on our podcast page. The Gobbler is next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan today in the World Cup, Spain defeated Belgium 2-1 with late goal in the second half. Spain will now take on France in the semifinals. University of Michigan has agreed to a 2-year contract with Mike Boynton Jr. to be their permanent head coach. Boynton took over the interim gig after Dusty May left for the Dallas Mavericks, but now Boynton gets the full-time job on a 2-year deal. In Wimbledon, Jannik Sinner defeated Novak Djokovic today. Sinner's going to head to the final, but Djokovic, after the loss, said he wants to go one more round in Wimbledon next season and participate for one more year. Shohei Ohtani, he was scratched today from his scheduled pitching start against the Diamondbacks due to irritation in his left knee, but Ohtani will still hit today and over the weekend, but then will not be a part of the All-Star game on Tuesday. Infielder J.J. Weatherholt and the St. Louis Cardinals, they're in agreement on a giant 8-year, $112.5 million contract extension. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, nice to have you along. Little Friday program. Feeling good. We're all hopped up on Monster
Hills, yeah.
energy drink. I polished it off. Do you want me to crush it on my head?
Please.
This is my first ever Monster energy drink, Ultra Vice Guava. And I found it pretty good.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't bad at all.
Welcome to the Big 12 Monster Friday. Thank you very much.
Monster Energy Big 12 Football Friday.
It's got a nice ring to it. We need monster patches now. I'm going to get you a monster t-shirt.
We need it on the headphones like they do.
Yeah, there you go. Right on the side.
Yeah. Or my breakaway glasses that I'm going to get.
Yeah, could they be sponsored by Monster Energy? Because nothing says Monster Energy like this program right here.
So we're going to get to the gobbler here. We've got in the news some headlines, some audio, Joey Harrington, the club, and then we're out of here.
Done so.
Okay.
Mic drop. Boom.
But the gobbler, college football. They have put together the list of toughest schedules entering the season. ESPN's FPI has ranked these, and it's interesting. You know, Oklahoma and Texas are both in the top 3.
Well, that makes sense. I mean, I would assume the SEC and most of the tough schedules are going to be the SEC and the Big Ten because that's where the better teams play.
Well, yes, but what I was pointing out was Oklahoma and Texas being in the top 3. I wonder if there is any inkling of them regretting jumping to the SEC.
No, because the $70 or $80 million and soon to be $100 million they're collecting, as opposed to the Big 12's 30. Like, you had no choice. Like, you had to jump.
So Arkansas is 1, Oklahoma's 2, Texas is 3, Kentucky is 4, and Ole Miss is 5. Those are the 5 toughest schedules in college football.
Isn't that interesting? So we have
all SEC.
All SEC.
Well, and then Mississippi State is 6, Florida is 7, and then you have Ohio State.
Okay. So, I mean, clearly, you know, based on this, and I don't, are they just going off of last year's? Are you going off of preseason ranking? I mean,
well, FPI is a little bit more, it's the Football Power Index.
Sure.
And so they're a little bit more algorithm-y than just going off of 1 or 2 things.
Yeah.
So they have a whole formula.
Yeah, I'm looking through here, and there is, in the top 15, there's what, two non-SEC teams.
No, there's 1. Who's the second one?
Well, I guess Michigan's 16. So yeah, there's 1.
There's
Ohio
1.
State.
Yeah, it's basically all the SEC and Ohio State.
And then you get into the Big Ten. Michigan's in there. Northwestern,
Oregon is not in the top 25.
No.
Washington is, though.
Well,
they're 25th.
And some of that, too, is if you're in the Big Ten and you miss the one or two really big teams, you don't play anyone in the non-conference like Oregon, I mean, I'm not going to say you have a layup, but it's pretty damn easy when you look at that.
Here's Washington's schedule. They play Washington State, Utah State, and Eastern Washington.
Okay, so they play nobody.
Not a great non-con.
No.
Okay. Minnesota, then they're at USC.
Mm-hmm.
They have a home game against Iowa. They are at Purdue and Nebraska, home against Penn State, at Michigan State, and their last two are Indiana at home and Oregon on the road. That is the 25th toughest schedule in college football.
Interesting.
Doesn't seem
it doesn't seem
hard.
that hard. I don't know how much of that goes into road and whatnot. But if you're Oregon, you look at your schedule. I said it. To me, there's no way they don't make the college football playoff. You have to play Ohio State on the road. That's certainly tough. You miss Indiana. You get Michigan at home. And I don't know why we think Michigan's good. Michigan hasn't been good since they won a national championship. You get Washington at home. I guess you're on the road. The two that you look at is on the road at USC if you believe in USC. And you're on the road at Ohio State. And by the way, you can lose both of those games and you'll still be fine. So, Oregon schedule.
You want to compare that to Ohio State's? Look at Ohio State. So I'm not even going to read you their whole schedule. I'll just tell you their main games.
Yeah.
So what we just said about Washington, Washington is the 25th toughest schedule according to FPI. This is the 8th toughest schedule. Ohio State has to play at Texas, at Iowa, at Indiana, at USC, at Nebraska, and home games against Oregon and Michigan.
It's brutal.
That is rough.
Absolutely.
And that's only, I don't know, 17 spots ahead of Washington?
Yeah.
That's weird.
So I looked at Arkansas because you said that was number one, right?
Yeah.
So they start off with the juggernaut that is North Alabama, which whatever. Everyone has a patsy. Then they're on the road at Utah, home against Georgia, Tulsa, whatever. But then on the road at A&M, on the road at Vanderbilt, on the road at Auburn, on the road at Texas, and then home games against LSU, South Carolina, and Tennessee, and Georgia. So, again,
I thought you said Georgia was like the fourth game.
I did. I went out of order.
Oh.
I just was looking at home versus away. So, and look, I'm not saying that Oregon would be a playoff team no matter what. But I don't think there's a way, barring a meteor or a bout of explosive diarrhea derailing their team for a month at a time, that they miss the playoff. If they played Arkansas' schedule, I still think they make the playoff. But I do think that is a way more treacherous schedule because you have to lose 3 games if you're a team like Oregon or Ohio State from getting out. And while I think that there are 2 games that I think you would look at if you're Oregon and be like, that's a little dicey. I think if you're Oregon, I think Utah doesn't scare you, but I think it's a game that early on in the season you could say maybe. Georgia certainly is a coin flip game. A&M's a coin flip game. Tennessee's dangerous. Vanderbilt's dangerous. Texas is certainly dangerous, and LSU. There is a difference. If you're Oregon and you're playing that schedule, and this goes without Carolina, Auburn, Missouri, maybe one of them could jump up and bite you in the ass. It is an entirely different world playing Arkansas schedules than playing Oregon schedule. And that's just a fact. And I'm not saying the SEC is so much better than everyone else, but if you think that those two things are remotely the same, then you're just not having an honest conversation. You're just heads buried in the sand. And you would feel that if you were an Oregon fan and you had that schedule, you'd be sweating bullets.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a reason why SEC teams are always crying about that.
Yeah. And you're right.
That's true.
Texas and Ohio State, dude, that's a mother bear. Like, the fact that Texas has to play that SEC schedule where they are...
And Ohio State.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they play Tennessee, Oklahoma, Florida, Ole Miss, LSU, Texas A&M, and then some other SEC teams. Oh, and by the way, here's Ohio State. Texas would be... This is what would scare me if you're Oregon. Texas last year was a good team. Texas was one of the 12 best teams in the country last year, but they got left out because they got nicked twice in the conference, and then they played Ohio State. And Ohio State was a really good team, and they lost by, what was it, 1 score? They lost by, 3-4 points early in the season, and that kept them out. Had Texas been smart and scheduled the way other teams schedule, Texas would be in the college football playoff. But they didn't. They chose to test themselves with Ohio State, and it cost them a shot at the dance.
In other news, we have the first college football director of AI.
Yeah, I saw this a while back, and I still don't know what the hell that is.
Well, yeah, it's pretty. I think it's interesting because I'll just read this to you, tell you who did it. But it's USC.
Yeah.
And it says here, according to reports from On3 and USA Today, USC is promoting Director of Analytics Connor McQuiston to a newly created role, Director of AI. While most staffs are surely trying to find ways for an edge with AI, the move makes the Trojans the first program in college football history to officially dedicate a staff position to artificial intelligence. For a lot of coaches, hearing AI usually brings to mind sci-fi movies or tech guys in Silicon Valley trying to reinvent the wheel, but in the context of a modern program with the college football playoff and national title expectations, this is not a gimmick. It is a natural evolution of advanced scouting and data management, which makes sense. So to me, what I would imagine he is going to do is he is going to build models that process massive quantities of data. Because that's what we all ask AI to do, right?
I would assume.
It's like sift through so much stuff and spit me out X, Y, and Z. Well, this is, a full-time job. This guy's going to get into the weeds. But, if you think about all the things that they're looking at through analytics in a college football program and on a roster, I would imagine AI, if you built the right models, you could get a hell of an edge and save a hell of a lot of time depending on what you built. So this guy, McQuiston, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
If he's good at that'll be an interesting gig.
Dave Bartu has done something like this where Dave does like predictions. Like he
uses AI a ton.
He uses AI. So like he has a thing where you can take every third down. You can break it down to like everything on 3rd and 4, what teams' tendencies are, right? You can feed that into a computer and it can give you tendencies. Remember, we talked about the early down runs, right? When teams run, when teams pass, what they do on 3rd medium, what they do on 3rd and long. And so instead of spending hours and hours, I remember when I was with the Buccaneers, John Gruden was like Sean McVay. The dude's memory was insane. And he would remember something from the Lions 3 years ago that they did on 3rd down. And the dude just watched so much film and he could store that. You really don't have to. In a real-time situation, it would make sense that if this is what is being asked of this AI guy, he can probably build models and charts that tell USC, basically, statistically speaking, you should be doing this on this. You should be running this kind of defense in this situation. You should be looking at these sorts of weaknesses. It should give you a lot of tendencies.
If you have enough money to pay somebody for this position,
yes,
there is no reason, if you're a major college football program, not to have this position.
100%.
There really isn't.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, like right now, the analytics people, they can go back 4 or 5 weeks and they hand, it's like it says in this story, it's like things like I don't know, explosive play percentages or 3rd down tendencies or whatever it is. The analytics team will go back and create a spreadsheet and hand it over to the coach when the coach is ready to play that team.
Yeah.
But think about that on an exponentially larger scale. The numbers and the spreadsheets and the models that you can spit out from AI doing all that for you. Not only that, but the time that it saves to put all that together.
Enormous.
It makes total sense,
Yeah.
and it honestly surprises me that USC is the first one to do it.
Well,
because they've been behind on all this stuff.
Yeah, when I first heard AI, because I heard this story, it was maybe a week ago that this came out, I kind of rolled my eyes. And I was like, AI?
Boy, I don't know, man.
Well, I guess I wasn't thinking about it in that light. When I think of AI, I think, I don't know. It's like, I just think of a lot of dumb videos. Like, I thought recruiting, and I was like, whatever, AI.
Well, it's
shark
just,
videos.
none of us use AI the way.
No, it should be used.
Like, we use the tip of the iceberg of AI. Not even that.
Yeah.
Have
you ever asked it something like what?
I've never used it.
Well, it scrapes everything, and so if you feed it a bunch of information, it'll just organize all your information just at a snap of your fingers. And so you're right, Rob. If they just give you information of what teams are doing on 3rd down, where they're going, what plays they're running, a 3rd and distance, it'll just spit out percentages of what teams are doing and how you should guard it.
And if that's your whole job, that is your only job.
Yeah.
Think of the things that you can create with that. Like, it's basically just having a brain that can scan everything
You
in
just
a
feed
millisecond.
as much information as possible.
I mean, it's unbelievable to think about what they could spit out as long as you're smart about what you say to it. Like, that's the thing. And I know nothing about AI, but what I have read are people who are warning us about AI. They're all saying, dude, you have no idea
what it's capable of.
What this is already capable of. And people use it as like a search engine.
Yeah.
It is so much more than that.
Yeah.
You can ask it to put together a presentation for you. Yeah. There are a lot. You can get very specific about what you ask it, and it will do it.
Yeah.
1,000,000%. Like we were doing it, me and Coach Ron were doing it the other day. We were driving down to visit a friend in Eugene. We were talking about, where's the next place we want a vacation? And we're like, you just enter like, hey, we want to go on a tropical vacation with a family of 4 for this amount of money. And it spits out where to go, where to stay, how much it's going to cost, what your options are, like everything that it can have with everything.
And then you can just keep asking it questions
and
about that.
Like, well, let's narrow it down to this and then this and then this. And it'll just do it for you.
Yep. Yeah. It's
and then
amazing.
if you wanted to, it'd probably book it for you if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
So to have one dedicated guy on your staff for that, I mean, USC, I think that is a really smart move. I mean, I don't know how. I mean, they already had the guy. He was already an analytics guy. So how much is his role change?
It just feels like this is, and like I said, I'm that old fuddy-duddy. I don't use AI. I don't think it's good for us. But when I heard that, I guess I didn't put 2 and 2 together here. But if you have an analytic guy that now has the ability to use AI to advance his analytics, I would think that this could be a massive, it's a massive thing.
Do you think that football is kind of the last league to really embrace analytics?
College?
Yeah, I mean
anything, because I feel like the NBA's really embraced it. Major League Baseball is fully embracing analytics.
Certainly they have. The NFL is different because it's truly the only chess match.
Right.
It's just, I'm not taking anything away from the other sports, but you really can't compare strategy in any other sport compared to football. Like I was talking to someone the other day, and we said if you had an NBA draft, right, and you took the entire league, and you can draft everything. You can draft every player, but you also can draft any coach and any GM. How long before a coach or GM gets drafted? Baseball manager?
NBA, a long time.
Long time. In Major League Baseball, how long before a manager
Even
gets...
longer.
Hockey?
Probably the same, I would assume.
NFL, probably 5th.
Yeah. No doubt.
Someone might take a quarterback and just be like,
Right.
no, I'm taking
figure it out.
I'm taking Allen, I'm taking Mahomes, whatever. But Howie Roseman or Sean McVay or someone like that is going to get drafted in the top. I really think it's in the top 5.
What would you rather have, Jared Goff or Sean McVay?
I'll tell you right now, there's maybe 2 players in the NFL that I would take over an elite GM or an elite coach. Maybe. And I'm not even certain that. And that's the difference. And so, yes, analytics certainly play a role, but if you gave me an average coach that had an advanced analytical staff, or you gave me Sean McVay, I'll take Sean McVay because there's still a fluidity of coaching and a feel and scripts and all that. And yes, that can help with the game plan and all that. So maybe they are the last one to fully embrace it, and there are certain analytics that are coming into play there. But I just think it's an entirely different game. But you are going to see more and more in this coming on board, where tendencies in football are everything.
Yeah.
Can I find tendencies? And I'm guessing that nothing is ever going to find tendencies quite like AI.
Which goes to your point, Rob. Like, it's gonna be interesting if USC gets this to work and they start doing things that other teams aren't, and they're figuring things out defensively. Stop teams. It's because of the AI guy. Like, more and more teams are going to start doing this. But I feel like there's still a lot of people that are not really on board necessarily.
Well, and it's true. Like, you don't have to be on board yet.
Right.
But the technology is...
It's coming.
I mean, it is daily getting so much better and better and better. Like, it's scary how quickly it is, how smarter it's getting.
Yeah.
And so if you're not on board now, when are you going to jump in? Because it's gonna take over. It already is. People are losing their jobs right and left to this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, this guy says, I'm an accountant. AI is effective in data consolidation and summarizing your findings. So for me, it saves the time explaining numbers to business dum-dums, which seems to be what USC is doing, but to coaches or ADs. And that's right. That's right. You have a coach has so much on his plate. If you can just summarize data and he trusts that data from one office and spit him out reports.
Yeah.
Bro, that is so efficient and got to be an edge for him, depending on what the AI guy is, what data he's putting together.
Yeah.
Of course, therein lies the talent. But I mean, I don't know. If I'm Oregon, I'm surprised Oregon has not done this. But at the same time, somebody else says, and it's probably right, there's really no difference between the analytics guys and the AI guys, because the analytics guys are using AI.
Yeah, we just may not just have the official title.
The official title, right. So USC is just going above board and saying, hey, look.
The fact that, again, Dave texted me about this many months ago, talking about, the tendency thing that he can come up with. And I'm sure he's using AI to do that. So if Dave's doing it, other teams are doing it. Other teams are doing it well, or they're using Dave to get that information, 100%.
Yeah, so there may be no difference between analytics guy and AI guy. But
we're just getting we're just getting the official title of it now.
Somebody said, when does AI call plays?
I don't know.
It's an interesting thought.
It is an interesting thought. Could you do something where you fed it your entire playbook and
tendencies of the other team,
other team,
all the tape from the other team,
and in real time you can say it's 3rd and 3. Here it is. It's just it's got to be so fast, because, and this is the NFL. Like, you could do it like out of timeouts and stuff, but you think about it with the play clock, dude. This stuff happens so fast in the NFL. This is why one of the most underappreciated aspect of the NFL is the speed and the timing of play calls. You have to be thinking 2-3 down the road. And I don't know. I'm not sure how all that would work. But I don't, to say that would never happen, I can't say that. I could see someone turning it over, especially if you had a wonky coaching staff.
All right, there's your gobbler. Coming up next, it's in the news. What do we have for you today? We need to talk about the sisterhood
of the traveling pants?
You could call them that if you wanted.
No, that's a real thing.
Well, so is the sisterhood.
Oh, what is? Okay. I like the traveling pants.
Also, that River Pig Saloon.
That place is wild.
Sure is.
I don't belong there.
That next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan today, World Cup action that happened. Spain defeated Belgium 2-1. Late goal in the second half. Now that means Spain will head to the semifinals, where they will take on the tournament favorite in France. San Antonio Spurs and Victor Wembanyama, they have agreed to a new 5-year deal worth $252 million. It's the maximum rookie scale contract, has a player option for that 5th year. Now, Wemby actually took a slight discount on this deal. He decided to take a 25% max instead of the 30% super max, which could have made the contract up to $303 million, saving the Spurs a potential $50 million. Trailblazers, they've added a player. They claim Micah Potter off of waivers. Potter played for the Pacers last season, the 6'9" forward, averaged just under 10 points per game while shooting 42% from 3. Mike Boynton Jr. has agreed on a 2-year deal to become the next head basketball coach at Michigan. Boynton was named the interim coach after Dusty May left for the Dallas Mavericks, but now Boynton gets the main gig. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, welcome back to our show. That's me on the keytar.
So good. We don't utilize the keytar like we used to.
My God. It is July 10, 2026. It is time now for In the News. I am your noted and humble newsman. Here again today.
Another one.
It's brought to you by the Advocates Injury Attorneys at advocateslaw.com.
Oh, my.
It is World Kebab Day.
Oh, I had a kebab this morning.
What'd you have?
Just chicken.
Just chicken.
Costco sells the...
It's chicken.
Costco just sells like these... they're just chicken kebabs.
The good kebab.
You can just grab them like
Do we
on your
need
way
to
out.
add something new to the kebab? So you got steak, chicken, lamb.
Yeah.
Do we need to...
What do
Could
you
we
want?
Spice up the kebab?
Well, I mean...
what would you do?
I mean, you could throw some onions, throw some peppers,
Yeah.
but like pineapple, like all that. What would you like to put on the kebab?
I don't know. Just asking a question.
Yeah, the main protein. I don't think we can change the proteins up.
No.
that's
Could
what you're
we do
asking.
fish? Fish kebab? Do they have fish kebabs?
Yeah, you can get fish kebabs.
Yeah.
Well, you get like an entire fish. I was in Costa Rica and I got an entire red snapper with a stick up its ass. I mean, that was like...
Hot.
It was kind of alarming because like the head was on there and it was like...
What do we do with this thing?
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Right in the butt?
Yeah, right up there. Right in the shooter.
I don't know. I guess if it were to be done, it would have already been done.
Are you raising your voice at me?
Look, I feel like we've taken the kebab where it needs to go.
I just don't see a higher up kebab technology.
What if you did like a tea kebab though? Or like, how about this Jesus kebab?
What
where
does that mean?
we sell it to the religious types, 2 kebabs crossing each other.
What is that?
And then we turn it into some sort of religious thing. And then we put Patriot in front of it. And now we're selling Jesus kebabs with a slice of America. I feel like we're making a lot of money.
So you didn't.
I don't hate it.
If you put Jesus in the flag on, and by the way, it's for the troops. I don't know how, but it's for the troops, and I'm telling you, we're making money.
It's called a courage kebab.
Yes, the courage kebab.
I want a courage kebab.
You damn right you do.
Freedom.
I think we're on it.
And the stick is in the shape of like an AR-15. You know, there's like a little handle on it, dude.
I gotta tell you
monster on the
something. I was coming back from the airport in the Uber yesterday, or whenever that was. When were we back? Wednesday
Tuesday.
night?
Oh yeah, Wednesday. Yeah.
And my Uber driver,
Yeah.
full on Jesus guy,
Of course.
which is fine.
Yeah.
But I have never had someone full court press me quite the way this guy did.
Oh, he could smell the atheist on you?
Dude,
He didn't
he
like
would
it.
not let it go. He would. I mean,
Get a life,
he's
bro.
like, Jesus died for you. And I'm like, I didn't know what to say to that. I was like,
Thanks.
What is
yeah,
that?
it's great. I love, and he's like, you don't go to church? No, I don't.
He didn't like that.
He didn't like that. He's like, well, it's almost like he really did not understand how on earth I was not agreeing with him about everything.
No, I mean, I think he's got a valid point. I mean,
That's when you just go, and he goes, hey, Jesus died for you.
yeah.
You're confused.
I think I might have. I didn't know what to
That's all
say.
you can do in that situation.
The whole time I'm like, my dad was a Methodist minister. Does that help? And he's like, and you don't go to church?
Makes it worse.
No,
Jerk.
I don't.
I'm on the side of the Uber driver.
This guy was a lot. I actually only gave him 4 stars for it. I usually give 5 stars across the board.
You knocked him down a star, huh?
You're damn right I
But
did.
only one.
He made me
for religious badgering.
Yeah. Right. And religious badgering. That's right. Because they always make you say why you. If you don't most people put 5 stars.
4 stars. Reason religion.
Yeah.
If you don't put 5 stars, you have to tell them why you didn't put 5 stars.
Yeah.
And that's annoying. So that's why most people just put 5 stars. Because then you don't have to choose why.
Sure.
You're docking them. But there was a thing on there that said religious badgering.
Interesting.
So I clicked it.
Yeah, you probably should have. I don't think I've been religious badgered in a while.
I would love to see someone religion badger you, Sue.
Well, I get stopped a lot, and I don't know what to make of this. I get stopped a lot when I'm walking my dog by like missionaries, and I feel like, which I don't know if you're supposed to do, but I think they see me and they're like, this guy needs saving. But when I tell them that I like went to BYU, it gets real. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Like, I promise. Anything you got to say, I've heard. And for the most part, that usually stops it.
That is a trump card.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, oh, whoa. There's a whole nother level there.
Yeah.
That's why I try to say that my dad was a minister, which he was.
That's kind of your,
That's kind of my, like, get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
It's like, listen, that kind of implies that I've explored it all.
Yes.
You know? I get it. Yeah. But, and it kind of gets me out of jail. But in this case, it did not.
No.
I'm just glad the ride ended.
Well, sometimes I think the idea is they want to bring like that. That's a big fish.
He wants me to go to church.
If you can bring someone back, that's like, you're like in double secret heaven at that point. When you bring someone back.
Is it bad that I just lead them on? I'm like, yeah, I'll listen. Just listen out. All right, see you later.
I feel so lost.
Well, you know you're getting out of the car and you'll never see him again.
Right.
It's true. Yeah, when in doubt, you know.
I'm really into this conversation. I got to go though.
Yeah. My guy was from Tibet. And he wanted to tell me about what was going on in Tibet. And that was cool.
Easy, Tiger.
Things aren't good over there, by the way. So, yeah, I pulled the Stevie Fire. I just was like, yeah, I just agreed with everything. I was like, cool. Sure. It was easier that way.
It is also don't step on a bee day.
Why would you ever step on a bee?
Kill it.
The bee is our friend. Now, wasps and whatnot, you go straight to hell.
Did you say wasps?
The bees. Yeah, leave. We need the bees.
Wasps.
Yeah, but the wasps always take up. They take up shelter in the murder shed. I come in with hot liquid white death every summer, and then I leave their corpses and the remnants of their hive behind.
Strong no.
Just to send a message. Although I haven't seen them this summer, I think someone finally got the message. If you come into the murder shed, this is what's about to go down. That foam they have, that wasp spray, that stuff is awesome. Dude, you can shoot that thing from like 30 feet out.
Here is the story of the sisterhood
of the traveling pants.
A 31-year-old man who targeted more than a half dozen women by groping or chasing them through one of Portland's most iconic parks faced a reckoning when the women, a sisterhood of strangers, according to one victim, surrounded the man, stopping him in his tracks.
So they set out to find him?
She says, this woman is 74 years old. She says, we just started hitting, punching, scratching, pulling his hair, pulling on his clothes, everything.
Do you think he liked that, though? It sounds like he's into some weird stuff.
Seconds earlier, she had kicked the man off of her as he tried to crawl on top of her. The woman continued, I didn't feel in any danger because the sisterhood was there.
I got questions.
One force conspicuously absent. Portland police.
Who do you think I am?
Where was the police?
Well, they said it took 31 minutes by the time they called the police.
Yeah.
But it took the officer 31 minutes to get there.
Okay, so I got questions.
It was at Council Crest Park.
I always have questions on these sorts of things. First off, that's terrible.
Unbelievable support.
This son of a bitch. Again, this guy needs to go. He needs to go on the ship. He doesn't get to be in society anymore. You're good. Did the sisterhood? Was this like a sting, or was this just like a bunch of women randomly saw this?
It sounds like they were. This was April 9th.
Okay.
It was an unseasonably sunny and warm afternoon, and it sounds like he was doing this to a bunch of women, and they all kind of witnessed it and ganged up on his ass.
At once.
At once, yeah.
So this is
the 74-year-old woman is not going to beat up the,
So
she was with all.
So this dude, so a bunch of ladies saw a guy on top of someone in a park, and they just rallied and beat this guy's ass.
I mean, I don't know that they beat his ass, but it does say that they were able to curtail his behavior.
Interesting.
Whatever that means.
Yeah. And have we arrested this guy since?
Records show a 911 call taker spent 3 minutes gathering necessary information and relaying that to police, meaning the police response really only took 28 minutes in what victims described as an excruciating wait. Mike Benner, police spokesperson.
Guys everywhere.
He said significant staffing shortages are ongoing and have frustrated victims and police alike. He pointed to widespread criticism that police response times are unacceptable. He also noted that Bob Day, our police chief, has frequently said that the city has insufficient funds to hire more officers. Anyway, April 9th, so he's up there at Council Crest Park. This is in Southwest Portland.
Yeah.
43 acres. There was one 28-year-old woman who said that she saw the guy, like she was in the parking lot, stepped out of the car, and the guy was like running towards her.
Incredible!
She says she's a model. And she was wearing an ornate bra top and a tutu skirt that exposed her midriff for a photo shoot. I think it's really sexy. He apparently grabbed one of her breastises.
Spit on that thing.
And her waist. Oh my God.
That's terrifying.
And wouldn't let go. She said she broke free, but he proceeded to chase her around the park and succeeded at laying hands on her midsection several more times. This was despite the efforts of the 43-year-old clothing designer who had arrived at the photo shoot with her to stop him. The designer told police that he body checked her and wouldn't stop even though she pulled on the back of his shirt. She said she used a pop-up changing tent to fend him off. And then that's when other women... So then, apparently he turned his attention to two other women, and they had been warned by other people, and then it was all... And then the sisterhood comes together, and they just kick the guys, Like,
can I ask, too, where the hell are the men?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know.
Dude, that sounds like... I don't... Like, that's way more horrifying than what I initially thought. I mean, that's just... It just sounds like that dude's just trying to rape people in a park, and everyone's like...
Yeah, so the old lady, the 74-year-old lady, and her daughter were laying on a blanket, just, taking it all in. It was a nice day. And they had their 55-pound German Shepherd pit bull mix. Yeah. And the guy literally just walked right up, shoved the dog aside, and straddled her lower legs.
Good grief.
Yeah.
Yeah, how has someone not just beat the hell out of this guy yet? Besides the
well, again, she's a 74-year-old woman.
No, but there's no men in this park.
She said she kicked him, her daughter shoved him, and the dog began barking and snarling. And then all of these women started running over together. They were wailing on him. We all just pounced on the guy.
Good.
Among the good Samaritans were the two women who were approached by him and struck him with their water bottle. They say that he put one of the two women in a chokehold and threw her to the ground, injuring her jaw. Then he lay on top of her, making weird moaning noises.
Good Lord.
The French said she repeatedly struck him, who only walked away after she cast his water bottle aside and he went to retrieve it. Got to get the water bottle. I mean, you got to have a...
Again, I asked the question, have we arrested this son of a bitch?
Good for a timeout. Yes, the police showed up and arrested him.
Okay. And so if he's known to do this, bon voyage, man. You're on the boat. You're done. You don't get to be in society. Nothing we're going to do is going to help that man. Nor do I really care about helping him. You're gone. You elect me and put me in charge. My man is gone. You're out.
He's made his choice.
You're done. Exactly. You made your choice.
So he has already been sentenced. Do you care to guess what he got?
Oh, God. Please tell me it's not like 6 months.
So he had no prior criminal history, and he told police that he was high on LSD.
Cool. Then you can have all the LSD you want. I'm going to put you in a little cage, and I'll tell you that it's Disneyland, and you'll think it's great.
So what do you think he got?
6 months.
2 years probation.
Oh, you mother...
And 80 hours of community service.
Unbelievable.
He was also ordered to undergo evaluations to identify if he has a drug, psychological, or sexual problem.
Really? We don't...
Yeah. And treatment.
So we need to evaluate if you have a sexual problem. No, I think you got one. God, this stuff infuriates me.
So he was supposed to have a trial, but then he pleaded guilty.
Just 2 years, so not a prison sentence here at all. We're just grabbing and potentially, God forbid, someone wasn't there. He could have raped someone, and we're just like,
They say he is very remorseful,
I don't care.
and he had shaky voice.
Be remorseful in a cage. He used the Garth Brooks quiet voice. Put me in charge.
The guy's name is
Yeah, I saw the name. I tried looking him up, but
Elkholi.
yeah, something. I looked it up. There was a couple, but I think there might be a couple of those because the guy that popped up seemed like a pretty straight shooter on LinkedIn. He was like a
CEO.
Yeah,
that's probably him.
Yeah, I don't think that's him.
Why do you think that?
I just
feel like
I don't think that guy is on LSD running around the park humping legs.
I don't know, man. Could be. Yeah, I don't know what his first name is. Oh, there it is. He's 31 years old. His name is Eamon Elkholi.
Yeah.
And he lives in Beaverton.
I'm sure he's a wonderful member of the community that we're all happy to have around. You don't get to be part of us anymore. You just don't.
Actually, he does.
Not in my world. That's what the boat's for.
You need to be at that park.
I should be at that park. I promise you, had I been at the park,
Go to that park.
this story would have ended much differently. But then I would have been sued, guaranteed.
Yeah, or in jail.
Yeah, because I would have been doing the bad thing.
I'm going to go to that lake.
All right, In the News continues next with the River Pig Saloon getting wild again.
Speaking of places I shouldn't.
All right, this is in the news, July 10, 2026. You noted newsman. So, this is the third time in recent months that Portland police have made an arrest at the River Pig Saloon, which is in Northwest, over here by, it's not far from us.
No, it's a very popular bar.
I like it. I've been in there several times. I think it's a great Sunday like for an old guy like me.
Sure,
it's a great Sunday morning football bar.
I can see that. I've been there a couple times in the evening, like towards a weekend, and someone's like, "Hey, let's meet there," and it's
well
packed.
At night it's
a whole single, like if you're looking for the hots, dude, that's the place to go. It's just for an old like me. It's like dance music. It's loud. It's busy. It's just not my scene, but it's a very, very popular place. But apparently, it gets a little loose.
The latest incident occurred July 2nd when police were contacted about a woman who had been detained by security at the bar. According to court documents, a woman told officers she was dancing with friends when the suspect bumped into one of them and pulled her by the hair. The suspect was identified as 30-year-old Kayla Wiebe. When she was confronted, she allegedly tried to pull another woman's shirt down to expose her boobies.
Can't do that. Cool. May want to do it. People may want you to do it. Can't do it.
Did you catch that?
Cool.
New drop.
Yeah.
Look at that. Then Wiebe pulled the woman to the ground and bit her in the face.
Ooh.
Security then tried to detain Wiebe. She punched a security guard in the face and bit him on the hand. Police say
Wiebe.
that after she was arrested, she allegedly kicked the patrol car door more than 100 times.
Wow. Cool.
God.
100 times. That's a long, that's a lot of kicking.
Boy.
Yeah.
So she pleaded not guilty, 2 counts of assault, 3 counts of harassment, criminal mischief, and disorderly conduct. She was released on her own recognizance and is due back in court July 24th. Wow.
Don't mess with Wiebe at the River Pig.
Dude, she was. And do you see her mugshot?
No.
Here's what you get there with Ms. Wiebe.
Okay. Yeah. By the way,
describe what you see there.
Yeah, that is, well, she looks like kind of hot, as I've stated. You know, she looks like a pretty thing that probably had about 9 vodka Red Bulls and decided that she was done with that crap.
Are those face tattoos, or is somebody written on her face? She has words on her face. Yeah. I don't know if they're tattoos, though.
That's got a Harley Quinn sort of vibe about it.
Yeah.
And if those are tattoos...
Those are definitely tattoos. The one above her eyebrow is a tattoo.
I'll tell you right now. You see that kind of face tattoo, that's like that's nature's way of telling you to stay away. Just is. Like if you see it, if you're walking in the high grass and you hear the rattle, you know what's up. That's stay away. If you're at the River Pig and what was this girl's name? Wiebe?
Yeah, that's your last name.
Yeah, and you see old Miss Wiebe there and you see the face tattoo, just stay away. Nothing good's coming of that. Nothing. You're about to get bit and or kicked. Cool. I bet you got funky on that dance floor, though.
Yeah, it was probably pretty fun until all that went down.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure, like, when you go there and it's packed, I'm sure people are having a grand old time. It's just not for the olds like you and me.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been in there many times. Know the owner a little bit. I've talked to him a few times. Yeah. He's a nice guy. It's just, I just think for me, it's more of a hangover football brunchy bar.
Yeah.
You know.
So it's a little something for everybody.
And they have good drinks.
It's a little something for everybody.
They also have, you know what else is delightful about River Pig?
What you got?
Down in the basement by the bathrooms, down the lower, I don't know if it's the basement, but the lower part.
Yeah, you're way more informed on the River Pig than I am.
Yeah, we go in there from time to time.
Okay.
And they have a one of those vending machines where you can get just like bags of fun stuff to spice up your table conversation.
Okay.
Like sex trivia or like, you know, there's a bunch of
bags of fun stuff.
What is happening with Isaac Robb?
You guys have never seen this?
No, I know. I'm not having sex trivia when I'm out at a bar.
Well, that is the dumbest thing I have ever seen in my life. That's just like one of the things. But there's just, it's the
one you brought up.
You know the cigarette machines?
Yeah.
You know, where you have different types. It's like that, but instead of cigarettes, in each pod, they just put things like playing cards or things that you can take out of there for very little money and take back to your table.
To the table and look at what I got.
And have a really good time.
Okay.
And some of them are like Some of them I think are like you don't know what's in it, and so it's kind of it's like you open it up and everybody laughs and it's
incredible.
It's like a drinking thing, because it's a bar and all that.
I think we're getting a little glimpse into what going out with Mr. and Mrs. Ropp are all about.
Yeah, we've had some
cool.
fun.
I guess
Over there.
Yeah.
All right, what else do I have? Oh,
I'm more likely to go into Filson, which is over there. I'm going to buy myself a quality flannel. Rob's over there buying sex games in the basement of the River Pig.
Bag of cool stuff.
Bag of cool stuff.
you never know what you're going to find in there.
I guess not. I kind of want to go into the River Pig now and buy a bag of fun stuff.
Heads up to you drivers. This is news you can use from your noted newsman. We have some major road and bridge closures over the next few weeks in Portland.
Yeah. Well, we got the major closure coming in.
Well, that's in the fall.
That's in the fall.
In the next couple of weeks, I-5 in the Rose Quarter, all lanes will be closed from 10 p.m. this Saturday, so tomorrow, until noon on Sunday.
So just stay away from the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be bad.
That's going to suck. Just stay away.
And so I-5 Interstate Bridge overnight closure Monday, July 13 to Friday, July 17 overnight.
Yeah.
205 Abernathy Bridge overnight lane closures planned for the next 3 weekends. And the Morrison Bridge overnight and minor daytime lane closures planned for the following dates. Today and tomorrow, July 14 through 24 and July 24 through 28.
So basically, do yourself a favor. Wherever you're going anywhere in Portland, work a little Google Map and make sure that you're... Because it sucks when you don't. Like, you're going someplace so you start driving and then you realize, dope, and it's too late and you're stuck and now you're caught in that mess. It's no bueno.
All right. That is in the news. July 10, 2026, right?
Great damn segment.
That was Ken.
That was Ken.
That was tits.
That was Donnie.
I think Donnie likes the River Pig.
It is brought to you by the Advocates Injury Attorneys, advocateslaw.com. Okay, headlines. Wemby just got paid. Got some audio, and then Joey Harrington will come on, finally. It's about time. We haven't talked to him for like 6 weeks. Son of a bitch.
He's been ducking us.
He has.
Coward. We asked the tough questions.
Call him out on it. That, all next hour on The Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, San Antonio Spurs and their star Victor Wembanyama. They agreed on a 5-year deal worth $252 million for Wemby. Now, Wemby has a player option for that 5th season, and he actually took a slight discount in this deal. Wemby decided on the 25% maximum contract instead of the 30% supermax, which could have escalated this total contract to $303 million, saving the Spurs a potential $50 million. Portland Trailblazers, they made a move today. They claimed Micah Potter off of waivers. Potter played for the Pacers last year. 6'9" forward, averaged just under 10 points per game while shooting 42% from 3. In the World Cup, Spain defeated Belgium 2-1 with a late goal in the second half. Spain will now face France in the semis. Mike Boynton Jr., he's agreed on a 2-year contract to become the next head basketball coach at Michigan. Boynton was named the interim coach after Dustin May left for the Mavs. Now Boynton, full-time coach. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
All right, welcome back. Hope you're having a nice little Friday. Sportsman here. Rob, that's me. Hello. Big Suke right over there. Stevie Freedom. Hashtag 250strong on the controls. Joey Harrington is on our show today. First time in weeks.
It's about damn time.
5:30.
Joey.
I imagine we'll talk a little World Cup, but I don't know.
Did you see any of Spain-Belgium today?
Yeah.
Great game.
Yeah, I had my eyes on it because I had the over.
Did it hit?
Yeah.
What was it, 2?
2.5.
2.5.
So, yeah, the last goal in, I don't know, was that the 85th minute?
Something like that. Actually, I thought
put it over.
It might have been in extra time.
No, they didn't go to extra time.
They didn't go to extra time?
Then I would have lost the bet.
Well, no, but injury time.
Oh, no, I don't think so. It was before.
It was right. It was towards the end.
It was close.
Because I think Belgium had 6 or 7 minutes to try to get the equalizer and couldn't get it done.
I was sweating, okay?
I understand.
But,
yeah, because if it goes to extra, then you lose.
That's right. Yeah, it's only a
90 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And extra. Yeah.
I know, it's very confusing.
All the injury time. Oh, whatever.
There's injury time, then there's extra time. There's a lot of time.
But they scored.
Yes.
So Spain is still alive, and remember, I have a ticket on them to win it all. So
now, cool. And now we get the big one. This is the one everyone's wanted to see. Coming up in the semis,
yes.
We get Spain and France.
Yes. That's going to be Tuesday at noon.
Yes.
Which I think is great.
Yeah.
Noon. I love a noon game.
The nooner. Rob's all about the little afternoon delight. And then tomorrow we got a doubleheader. We got Norway, England, which is the one I'm most looking forward to. And then the nightcap, we got Argentina and the Swiss.
Do you want to hear, what's the guy's name? Holland?
Yeah.
What's his first name?
Erling.
Do you want to hear him talking to, who's this guy he's talking to there? Stevie
Thierry
Henry. Yeah, that guy. So he's the analyst, right?
Yes. He is a famous French soccer player since now retired.
Yeah, so one of the things about Holland that everyone's falling, America is falling in love with this guy.
Yes.
One, he just looks like a Viking with the hair and everything.
And by all accounts, he's just a nice guy.
Well, that's what I was about to get to. Is he's a really humble, cool dude who is taking social media. He's doing great with his social media. Again, it goes back to what we've talked about 8 million times here. If you're just authentic and show a little of your personality, people will love you.
Yeah.
And that's all he's doing. So here is Holland. Now, this was a couple years ago. But tell me a U.S. sports athlete that would ask this of a legend in their sport.
Yeah.
If you would like to give me one advice, what would it be?
One advice. Oh, I said it on air. I just think that in the box there's nothing that you can learn. What you do is second to none. But back to the goal, going onto your right sometimes, making the runs where you don't want to go. There's some stuff that you can learn, but then they're going to go to the quadruple if they do that. That's the thing. In England, you can do the quadruple.
Stop it.
What do you mean stop it?
No more advice.
If he
2 goals.
If he starts to go on his right and finishing with his right across the same run that he makes on the left, it's over. He will score 100 goals per week.
No, but honestly, I agree, because don't forget I'm 22. Think back when all of you were 22. Imagine from 22 and now, of course, now you are a bit older, you don't play football anymore, but there's so much you're gonna learn. And in 3 years, I will be thinking back of me like how I was thinking, because just me, from when I signed for Dortmund and now, it's such a big difference from so many things, from how I think after games, how I think before games, how I motivate myself, how I speak to others. You get experience through people.
So, sorry about the music. I don't know why they put that to
that was
sad piano music.
Yeah, what were we doing?
Well, I think they were
supposed to catch the fill-ins?
I tried to find so many different versions, I couldn't find it.
It was
without it.
It was kind of a feel-good moment about him. Like,
Sure.
Like that's a 22-year-old kid.
Yeah, he's 25 now.
He's 25 now, yeah, but at the time he was 22, and he's talking to a soccer legend, and he literally, on the air, asks him for advice, and the guy proceeds to kind of criticize him.
Yeah.
And he was like, listen, I'm just 22. I'm already way better than I was when I first started, and in 3 years, I'm going to So that's why people like...
And he agreed with it. He's like,
I
agree
get
with
it.
you.
Yeah.
He didn't get all butthurt.
Exactly. Yeah. Imagine a 22-year-old NBA star going on a show and
you
saying...
struggle going left.
Yeah. Yes, and saying that, and being called out about that, or even asking advice of Steph Curry or LeBron James.
He certainly had. I think he's been the guy that has probably raised his profile the most in the World Cup. I love too that. Well, I'm rooting for Norway. I hope they do it. They're not going to. It sounds like Norway just is. It's a feel good story, but most people think the rubber's going to meet the road. I do like that. I guess there's one Norwegian fan that refuses. Have you seen the guy that refuses to row the boat?
Okay, look at you. We're just always on the same page.
Yeah.
These are the next clips that I have.
I love this guy.
To present to you. I don't know what this guy's name is.
He's just some fat guy from Norway.
But I can't pronounce it anyway.
Yeah.
But I did see this interview, and there is one. Okay, so Norway is having its moment.
Yeah.
Holland's having a moment. They've got a huge game tomorrow. Everybody is falling in love with the Viking row.
Yeah.
Where they just,
dun, dun,
and this one, he's a Norwegian fan. He is a huge fan of the team. As a matter of fact, he's doing interviews with oars hanging on his wall behind him.
And he says he will not row.
And he will not participate
And
in
there's like
rowing.
pictures and videos of him not row. Like you can see him.
But that's the best part is he gets in position to row. You would think that if you don't want to row, you just avoid the situation. But he sits with everybody.
He's a part of the team.
Hands crossed.
And then doesn't row.
So here's what he's saying.
First of all, I just find it really stupid. That's the thing I thought when they came up with it, that it was stupid and annoying, and I didn't want to do it. And then it copies a lot of what Iceland were doing, and it's factually wrong. They didn't row; they sailed.
Okay, so he later clarifies that the Vikings did sail, or did row the rivers, but
sailed the waters.
With the Atlantic, they sailed.
Yes.
So he has a real problem. Talk about a wet blanket.
Yeah, dude, you must be great at parties.
So he has a real problem with the rowing because they did not row across the Atlantic; they sailed.
What? This guy? But I love that you still go and sit in formation, but you refuse to do it.
So here's two more. Okay,
that
so
guy's
big
fat. Exactly, that's who that guy is.
I will
hold on.
supporting them comfortably.
Here he says he will be cheering though for Norway.
I will be supporting them comfortably from my chair at home.
No rowing whatsoever.
Not rowing anywhere.
Okay. What if they were to win, say, and get further on, semi-final, final? You still wouldn't join in the fun?
They can win whatever they want. I will not row.
Okay, but that's. You sound very certain on that.
Yeah.
Cool. This guy is
Very
such
exciting
a
guy.
douche. By the way, from the looks of it, you probably should start rowing. How about we start there? Maybe you should row a little bit.
Here's one where because he said we've copied Iceland.
Yeah.
This is what he's talking about.
Changing a motion isn't enough to get it away from just being a copy of exactly what they did. All they wanted was the same reaction from people, and then they just changed the motion. That's the same thing.
Okay, I guess they made it more, relevant to their culture, which is why you have the Viking Rona. You said that it wasn't accurate. What is it about it that isn't accurate?
The Vikings sailed across the Atlantic. They didn't row across the Atlantic.
Maybe, I don't know about across the Atlantic.
In a song that they released together with rowing, they said they were going to row across the Atlantic, and that's why I've been so annoyed about it.
Right.
The Vikings rowed up rivers and things like that, but across the Atlantic they sailed.
Right. So that guy's...
Yeah,
it's amazing that he is getting the headlines when Norway is doing what it's doing in the World Cup, and everybody's enjoying Norway's bits, and one Norwegian fan literally goes on every show and
I'd also
you want the Iceland thunderclap, because that's what he was mad about, is that they copied that. This is the Iceland thunderclap, which he says is too close to Norway. So, it's close.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, it does sound like that.
Yeah, because they bang a drum and they do it.
Yeah.
But still.
Okay, so that's the thunder.
Yeah.
You realize, my man, that the Norwegians and the Swedes and Iceland, you realize that all comes from the same place, right? Like, it's the same culture.
He has oars behind him. In the interview,
Yes,
oars behind him.
It's just
like what is
and his Norway jersey.
It's
or kit. Sorry.
Dude, some people just refuse to have fun. Some people just cannot go along. Also, too, I point out that Holland wears the Viking helmet after. They didn't have horns on their helmet either. It's a fun little
Faker.
Yeah, no Viking ever
like
wore horns. That didn't happen ever. Cool. This guy.
So there's one thing we need to bring your attention to here, and it is an unfortunate choice of words. Now, this is from C.J. Nitkowski, and he is a former big league pitcher, but he's now an announcer for the Braves.
Okay.
And I want you to listen to what he had to say on the broadcast as they were congratulating someone about having a baby.
This is going to be bad.
Isaiah Zokar was DFA'd to make room for Eli to return.
Yeah, congratulations to Eli on number 3. I was trying to talk him into more kids already when we were in San Diego. Him and his wife, they're just such great people. I said, we need more great people in this world. So the more whites, the better off we're going to be. So the more whites, the better off we're going to be.
No.
What did he mean? Did he really?
Is this not your favorite?
Is
this
boy?
So the more whites, the better off we're going to be.
Yeah, not good.
Was he? Yeah, I was trying to think.
Talking about Eli White.
Congratulating Eli White.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
So here's the context.
Okay, I was like, dude, there has to be a slip up there. There's no way he said that.
Hold on. So here's what people are accusing him of.
Yeah.
C.J. Nitkowski back in 2018 liked a Proud Boys tweet.
Okay.
So they are now saying that he had that holstered as a sort of
wink, wink
kind of thing. He disavows that. He says there's no truth to that.
Yeah.
It was Eli White who had the baby. Eli White's family who had the baby, and he was just
I missed that
maybe
part.
he misspoke.
I missed that part because when he said that, I was like, oh wow, that's
it's not great.
That's not great. And as someone who has many white comments,
straight out of the Big Souk playbook.
Boy,
apparently they don't like the blacks. They're trying to give them back.
Boy, yeah, I wonder if that was. I wonder if that was holstered. And you knew what you were saying, right?
I kind of think you might, especially with his.
That an Aubrey? That's like an Aubrey Huff sort of thing.
Perhaps.
Yeah. You know what you're doing. You're doing bits.
So you're a fan of the Braves now, or?
C.J. Nitkowski.
No.
Your boy.
I'm not a fan. I am not a fan.
And finally, Victor Wembanyama just got paid. That's your big headline today.
Yeah.
Besides Spain winning.
He took a haircut too.
Yeah, but did he? Because what he's doing is he's betting on himself.
Yeah.
So $50 million a year. He's going to get 5 years, $252 million. He could have gotten more, but basically what he's doing is he's backloading it. I mean, he's only 22.
Sure.
So when he's 27, he will be on the market for, if he stays healthy, God knows how much money.
But
the entire NBA.
He could have done the Supermax 30%, and he didn't. He took 25%.
Right.
So he did give him a haircut, and he saved about $50 million. And I think that idea is one. Remember,
he'll get more in 2027.
Well, yeah, but he could have gotten more. He could have taken 5% more on this, but he didn't. He took less money.
But wait, the way I understand, I may be wrong, but the way I understand it is, yes, he could get 5% more here, but he's giving up a year on the back end, and he's saying on the back end that year is going to be worth exponentially more than the extra 5%.
So that 5th year is a player option, yes, but to Suk's point, he took a little bit less because to get the ultimate Supermax, I believe you have to get first team All-NBA or Defensive Player of the Year multiple times before that contract is up.
Yeah.
And he would have hit that because he's going to be Defensive Player of the Year basically every single season within that 5 years. So he would have gotten bumped up from a max to a Supermax, but he decided to not even take that.
So he decided to take that off the table, and it's the idea, I think, my understanding of this was, one, I think this is a big benefit of being in Texas. You got no state tax. So that right there plays a big, if this was in Portland, or anywhere else, you could have, that Florida, Texas have an advantage with no state income tax. And then the other one too is I would assume that he sat down with the Spurs and said, hey, if I do this, I want this money reinvested smartly back into the team. I mean, we've seen all the time now, like we've seen the Celtics, we've seen the Knicks, everyone's saying, even Oklahoma City's talking about this. You can't afford to keep teams together. And I think Wemby is doing this a little bit, I'm assuming partly to try to keep the team going.
Yeah, so basically he saves the Spurs about $10 million a season by the contract he took.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
So, again, I think some of that is you're going to have enough money, the endorsements, the state taxes and all that, but still, how many guys in the NBA really leave money on the table? Brunson did this when he was in New York, and it made a difference. That money that Brunson saved them made a difference, and if you ask Brunson right now, was that worth it? I'm guessing he would say yes. Yeah. And maybe this is the difference between having, keeping someone or bringing, another depth piece.
10 mil is 10 mil.
10 mil is 10 mil.
I always say that in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I tell my wife, 10 mil, 10 mil, babe.
Okay. Well, often we get into how much do athletes need,
Yeah,
but again, how many people leave 10 million just sitting there and be like, I don't need it, I'm fine.
I know I wouldn't. I'd take it all.
Yeah.
Not this fella.
No.
Okay. I think we're ready to move on to Joey Harrington.
Joey Duckness.
Hey, you didn't even talk about the Blazers' new pickup.
Yeah, Blazers got a guy.
Okay.
Micah Potter. That's it. There we go. They got Micah Potter.
Hey, look.
Who's that?
He got waived by the Pacers.
6'9" white guy.
6'9" white guy that shoots 42% from the three,
That's right.
and he gave you 10 and 5 last year, and it cost you nothing because he was waived. So
who waived him?
The Pacers.
So you know what? Not all point guards on this roster.
Well, look.
So Pritchard didn't want him?
He's 6'9", and he can shoot the three a little bit, and God knows this team needs someone that isn't 6'3" and can shoot the ball.
Right.
So
are we now, not to start a whole thing here, but
you're about to start a whole
thing. I'm on board.
Are we now thinking they're done? Like,
I think they're back in the Trey Murphy race now because of Micah Potter.
Do you think they'll get Trey Murphy?
No, I don't.
No.
But
and New Orleans kind of came out and basically said that they're not getting the offers they want for him, and he's not going anywhere.
I think you're right. I think the Blazers are pretty much done.
They're done.
This is it.
So it was Ja Morant.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Lillard. I mean,
yeah. That and look, you asked the question like, would you be happy in Joe Cronin? But no, I'm not happy with what Joe Cronin did then.
No.
If this is literally it, yeah, I'm not happy.
No, what I asked the question was I asked you, would you advocate for his firing if that was
if this season does not make a vast improvement?
1,000,000%.
I mean, like right off the top.
No, I would not.
You can't fire off.
I wouldn't fire off.
Why not? It's not
Again,
done anything.
I don't know what the marching orders are. Maybe he believes in this, but next year, if there is not exponential improvement, then yes, going into the offseason, he is done.
Listen, I'm going to go ahead and take it one step further.
Yeah.
Okay. If this is let's give him more time. Maybe they get Trey Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it all balances out. We look at it and go, oh, well, I see where they're going. If this is it, Joe Cronin should be fired yesterday. And you heard it here first. It's not even that bold.
I like
There's
it being bold.
There's not anyone who thinks they did anything good.
No.
Not anyone. No. Everyone's scratching their head. And yet you guys are going to give him another year. Unbelievable.
This is one of the more perplexing off seasons that I can remember.
God.
In fact, this may be the most perplexing because of the narrative of what we thought going into the offseason, and your big move was Ja Morant.
Absolute insanity.
I'm very happy I brought up the Micah Potter thing.
Okay, now.
Break.
It only took 2 minutes.
Now.
Joey Harrington, what will we talk about? I don't know. Next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, San Antonio Spurs and their star Victor Wembanyama, they have agreed to a 5-year, $252 million max rookie scale contract extension. It's going to be a player option for that fifth and final year. Now, Wembanyama took a slight discount in this deal. He decided on a 25% maximum instead of a 30% supermax escalator to $303 million, saving the Spurs about $10 million per year and $50 million overall. Trailblazers added a player today. They claimed Micah Potter off of waivers. Potter played for the Pacers last year, 6'9" forward averaged just under 10 points per game while shooting 42% from three-point range. In the World Cup, Spain defeated Belgium 2-1 with a late goal by Spain. Spain will now take on France in the semifinals. And Michigan found their head coach, Mike Boynton Jr., agrees a 2-year contract to become the next head coach at Michigan for basketball. Boynton was the interim coach after Dusty May left for the Mavs, but now Boynton gets the full-time gig. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
Waking up on Monday and the coffee just can't quite wash away last night's 6-pack of hams. But Tuesday brings the promise of making things all right, but you still drive to work in your family's minivan. The doctor calls on Wednesday right before your flight to talk about your colorectal exam. Back to work on Thursday and your boss is all uptight 'cause you didn't push your best-selling brand. But now it's the Friday drive and it's story time. Yes, it's story time. The one time a week when you can truly plan to kick back and listen to story time. Yes, it's story time. We're pushing it out on every airwave we can. We're on both 105.1 and 1080 The Fan. Part of the Fan's Global Sports Radio Network.
Well, it's about time he came back on our show. You know, he's been ducking us for weeks. Some say months.
He's afraid.
I don't know where he's been. Worried sick. And here he is. Hello.
I may hang up. I'm speechless a little bit.
Well, where have you been?
Where have I been?
Where have you been?
You were gone at the beginning, at the middle of June, or you guys were off for.
We're never off.
You were off. It was Juneteenth. You were off. You did not have a show that day.
Juneteenth.
That is true.
Yeah, we did have to celebrate.
We were celebrating.
I think you were off the previous week. No, the previous week we were doing the Riverside Bakersfield. That was.
Oh yeah.
So what you're saying is there's blame to go around.
I'm saying you started it. You started the not showing up by not showing up, and then I had the Bandon event, right?
That's on you.
Well, that's a yearly thing, so that's on the calendar.
Yeah, well, it's on you. Yeah,
it's okay. That's on me. And then apparently. We missed another? We missed a holiday. Something like
4th of July.
4th of July.
Wow.
That's also on the calendar, America. Yeah. And then, the last one I think appears to be on you because I was just scrolling through the Twitter sphere one day, and it's like, somebody's at Pelican Bay,
Pelican Hill.
Yeah.
Pelican Hill.
We're kind of a big deal.
Yeah, we've kind of big timed you, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's really what this boils down to.
so let's recap. We have you starting not showing up and you ending not showing up, and the only time that I didn't show up was in the middle was for the kids. So pretty much it's on you.
It does feel like maybe we shoulder a lot of that blame.
Wait a minute. There's some misinformation in there because
fake news.
Pelican Hill had nothing to do with you. That wasn't a Friday. So it was we missed you for 2 holidays, which we are forced to celebrate, and then you're the other one. Oh, I might have been out of town for one.
Rob, look.
Oh no, Juneteenth. Yeah, so this is on.
Truth get in the way of a good story. Okay, don't let the truth get in the way.
Do you want to know why we were at Pelican Hill? Can we tell you?
Okay, so. I obviously know you were looking for some dude to play golf with, and there's apparently some movie. But my question was like,
it's a TV show.
Of all the people in all of the media world to choose to do this sit-down interview, they chose you.
It's a good question. It's a fair point,
and it's an unanswerable question. To be honest with you, it kind of happened.
We just get told what to do.
Yeah.
So literally, it was just like the two of you guys sitting down with the cast.
No, it was 5 of us. 3 other. There. Well, that was just the hospitality event. That's where we were drinking and hanging and telling jokes. That's where Suk and I were making Will Ferrell laugh.
That's true.
And then
my new best friend, or possibly a restraining order. We're going to see which way this tilts.
And then the next day, it was the 5 of us. There were 3 other Odyssey hosts chosen, one from LA, one from New York, one from Philly, and then Suk and I. And we sat down with two groups of the cast for the new hit show, The Hawk.
Again, let's hold on. LA, New York, Philly, each got one representative, and the big Portland metropolitan area got 2.
Well, they wanted to only bring one of us. It was a bit of a controversy, but we sold them that we're better together. So
Yes,
it was
and
a
I don't,
show.
and the other people, I don't think were thrilled that there was 2 of us there and that we were from Portland. The one guy from LA tried to big time us.
Yeah, the LA guy was not having the Portland scene. He was like, "What is this? Who are you? What even is Portland?" But that's to be expected.
Yeah.
That means we were in his kitchen. Don't
we're
you think?
we're a city on the come up. In case you didn't know,
that's right. And
what I did know. So let's okay. We've established that you're the ones who skipped out, and we don't know why you were in. You both got to go to LA, but let's talk about this. Okay. I'm sure you've talked about it plenty of times, but this is my first chance to talk with you since you guys have been ducking me for 3 weeks. He's a pretty awesome dude, huh?
He was literally, of all, I mean, we've been fortunate, you have too, over the years, to meet lots of people, musicians, actors, whatever. I will tell you that he is as nice and genuine a person as I've ever met in this business.
He's very sweet.
Yes.
Like he's very present and thoughtful and sweet. Like you would, and he doesn't have to be.
He's present. He's present. Like that's, after a golf round, we were playing and just like we were in the clubhouse afterwards and sat down, and it's like, oh, then they finished and sat down with us. It's like, oh, hey, how you doing, Will? Good to meet you. And it's like, well, yeah, of course I know who you are, but like, and you expect it to be like this. You expect him to be a character, right? You see him in so many different movie roles that you expect him to be Anchorman. You expect him to be, pick a character, Ricky Bobby, or you expect him to be so aloof and just like, I'm the best. That when he is present and kind and like asks questions and listens, that you're like, well, what the hell is going on here? Like,
I know.
This dude's actually really, really nice.
Yeah, I will say that. The interesting thing about him going in to interview him, knowing we were going to interview him, is that Suk and I both just thought we would be interviewing him in character.
Yeah.
And they told us, because that's what he does.
Yeah.
And they told us will not be in character. And that threw us off because we're like, oh my God, I don't even know what Will Ferrell is really like.
Yeah.
So he's still very funny and tries to make you laugh at every turn, but he's just... You don't see a lot of the real Will Ferrell, and so we can't talk about this yet because we're embargoed. But next week, all of our audio and stuff, you'll hear a very normal and thoughtful and still funny Will Ferrell. It's like the normal guy.
Yeah, I had a chance when we were at the kind of the party thing, and we were talking to him, and I actually felt bad because I thought I was like bothering him because we just kept talking, and so I kept doing the, go, and he just kept bringing something else up. And at the very end, he made a movie called Will and Harper about one of his. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I saw it, absolutely.
And it was a bit like it's one of his best friends from SNL transitioned much later in life. And it's a documentary about them going on a road trip and Will not understanding that. And that was a topic that I don't think I ever fully understood. And that movie really struck a chord with me. And I watched it with a couple of my kids, and it made me cry. And it really kind of was one of those that stuck with me. And at the very end, I said, hey, just wanted to say real quick, I said, I don't know how many people have talked to you about that movie, but I said, that really did a lot for me. I said, it helped me understand a topic that I struggled to understand. And I said, it was really an emotional thing for me. And that son of a gun got tears in his eyes. Like he gave me a hug. He was like, he goes, dude, that was the hardest thing that I've ever done. But he said it was also the most rewarding. And I was sitting there and like, he didn't cry, but he had a little watery eyes and he gave me a hug. And then that was like kind of the last thing. And then one of the other guys came over and he started talking to him. But I was like, oh my God, like you saw like a real that's what when Rob said he's a sweet man.
Yeah.
That wasn't fake. I don't think Will is having that and hugging me for S's and, like doing bits. And it was really, he left a really big impression on me.
You didn't wash your shoulders after that, did you?
No, just gonna hold on to that one for a while. I don't know. I got
washing these shoulders ever.
I got a genuine hug out of Will Ferrell.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Any more questions for us?
I don't think. Did you play golf?
Yeah.
Yeah.
First 8 holes at Pelican Hill.
Yeah, we had to. We didn't get 9 in. We had to leave for the airport.
Yeah. It's nice.
It was. It was. It was.
Played down there. It is nice.
Oh, you've played.
Oh, look at Joe. Yeah.
Well, not only of all the people we bring on our show, which is like one. Yeah. The one guy we bring on our show is the guy who's played Pelican Hill and met Will Ferrell.
Yeah, he's like, whatever.
Well, that's always like we can talk about this. Like we can connect over. You know, like I can reinforce your you're right.
Hey,
like
I have some breaking news. So
breaking news: PCU is beating Eastside Timbers 2-1 in late in the second half. Is that
yes.
Suck it, Timbers.
That's breaking news.
Yeah.
I have other breaking news. So I saw this today. So I'm trying to one up you. That's what I'm trying to do.
Got to do something.
So
Johnny Top Story, huh?
Ooh, I like
Johnny
that.
Top Story.
Boy, I want to start calling him Johnny Top Story now. I love that.
So Luke Wilson was there because he's in the show The Hawk, premiering July 16th on Netflix. And he was there, and there was this woman who was holding a baby at this same party, and this is when we were kind of mingling with our new friend Will Ferrell and some other people. And Luke Wilson was standing next to this woman with the baby. And I didn't know whose baby it was. No. I didn't know whose wife it was or girlfriend it was. I thought it was maybe Jimmy Tatro's.
Yeah. Random baby.
Maybe. Yeah. And Luke just said, yeah, that's the little hawk. And we all laughed. But I didn't know this. We got our eyes on breaking news because on TMZ today, there was a big headline of Luke Wilson and girlfriend reveal baby.
We got a sneak peek.
What?
We saw the baby before the headline.
We could have broke the news.
We just didn't know it was Luke's.
No.
That's probably why they brought both of you down there.
I think
to help break the story.
But we got scoops.
Exclusive baby news.
I didn't. But she's like so young. I didn't think that she was with him.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
She's like 24.
Yeah, dude, it's like a 35-year age gap. Although we should have expected that. Yeah, I mean,
it is what happened.
Expect anything different? You know?
No, it just
Hollywood.
I too like because the young guy that plays his son and like I thought maybe that was the connection, but we should have assumed. Shame on us.
Yeah.
Shame.
Well, do you want to talk about some sports and stuff?
Sure.
Since we've last talked to you, we are both soccer experts.
Oh, 100%. I'm all on board.
I was at the debacle in Seattle.
You son of a! Here, look at Johnny Top Story again.
He's unbelievable.
It's unbelievable. Were you on the field? Do you have sideline passes?
No, we were straight nosebleeds, and it was awesome. There was this dude who was dressed like a bald eagle in front of us, like full, like it was like a Snuggie bald eagle, where like the hood came over and that was the beak, and he was like, flapping the wings like angels in the outfield, like trying to get everybody going. And it was awesome.
Well, let's talk about it. Coming up next, this is Joey Harrington, courtesy of Mods PDX on The Fan. All right, we are back with Joe Harrington. Let's get some sports in here. I just wanted to tell you that, you're obviously a big soccer guy. You take soccer trips. Your kids play soccer. You know a lot about soccer. I think we can maybe hold our own with you now that we've watched 3 weeks of the World Cup.
I have watched more.
It is all consuming. Like,
my God.
Yeah.
Yesterday, what is today? Today's Friday. Wednesday, when there wasn't a World Cup match on, like I had a little bit of withdrawals. I'm not gonna lie.
100%.
It's amazing.
We talked about this. When we were down in LA, we were watching it was the Argentina game, and Rob was looking at the schedule, and he goes, "Oh man, there's some." He just like not being like jokey. He goes, "Man, there's days where there's no games," and we were lamenting it. I have watched more soccer start to finish in the last 3 weeks than I have probably in the previous 30 years. Like it is. Yeah. This is, I wish the U.S. would have gone further, but I truly think that this, even though the disappointment, I think this made more inroads for U.S. soccer than anything that we've previously done. This felt like there was a momentum shift.
Okay. Yes. And I think that was quickly curtailed by a phone call.
Oh, yeah. That's.
I would 100% agree with you. Hey, nice job. Yeah,
nice job, Jack.
Yeah, that's Emmett. Emmett finished a 2-1 victory.
Tasty.
So we're walking to the car now. So yes, I agree with you until what was it, that Saturday?
Yeah.
Before the Monday game.
Yeah, when the call came
because what so there's two elements to this, right? There's the social emotional and there's the competitive. Okay? So competitive wise, we've all been in that situation where you're down a man, right? And everybody on the team has to pick up a little bit of slack. Hey, we know we're going to be shorthanded. Let's lock in. Let's everybody make sure and do your job and support whoever comes in. I've been on both sides. I've been that guy who comes in to replace the superstar, and I've been the guy that's like, all right, everybody needs to do a little bit more. We looked so flat, so uninspired, so almost scared that I didn't, at the start of the match, I didn't even know whether we were wearing the white kits or the dark kits. I was like, wait a minute, the team wearing white looks like how we've been playing. Are we in white? And they're like, no, that's actually Belgium. I was like, oh my God. Conversely, the way that we've all been in that situation too, where it's like, hey, something happened, something unfair happened to the opponent to put that, to give them an advantage, and you have to come together. And that's how Belgium played. They played inspired. They played with a chip on their shoulder. They played with something to prove. We didn't. Then there's the social emotional part where for forever, we have been the sorry little brother. We've been that country that it's like, oh man, we just can't get there. And we've been a laughing stock of the world, but for the first 3 weeks of this tournament, I think we earned the respect of countries around the world.
Yeah,
I do. And then in an instant, with one phone call, we became the villain. And I every single person that, I made it a point, when we're walking through, just to shake hands with all the anybody who's wearing a Belgian kit, hey, good luck, let's have a good match, welcome to the United States. And every single conversation I got into with a Belgian fan ended up, man, that was horrible. And I can't believe you guys did that. So we go from the sorry little brother that you feel, that you feel sorry for, to somebody who earns some respect, to the villain in the snap of the fingers. And so you say how it projected U.S. soccer, or it was I don't know, what was the term that the best?
I think
how you said
I think
it.
this did. I thought this did more to grow and progress U.S. soccer than anything over the last 25 or 30 years.
I would agree with that until that Saturday. And I think with that phone call, and I think our performance, our subsequent performance, not only, made it the same old Lions, same old USA team, but it's also same old USA team. And like, who do you think you are to step into our game and try and do what you did? That was very much the feeling that I got from all of the international people.
And I will say, I was really disappointed in the media coverage. We didn't. The 2 days afterwards, we weren't there. Again, we were down in LA. But listening to a lot of the national coverage, I was really disappointed with how we went from this being such a positive thing and shining a light on our country and not just our team, and everyone coming together to immediately turn into, we're tearing down our best player, we're tearing down the entire U.S. soccer program, everyone's a soccer expert now. It really shifted, and so maybe you're right, but I chose to stay optimistic. 50 million people tuned into that game. That is the most watched sporting event that did not involve the NFL in 25 years. I mean, so 50 million people, I'd like to believe, even if we rolled it back a little bit because of obviously the phone call and the way it ended, I know for me, and I can't be the only one, this changed my soccer fandom. Did it turn me into an EPL fan, or did it turn me into someone this is going to be my favorite sport? No, I don't think so. But this changed my casual fandom into a more serious fandom, and I can't be the only one.
That's fair. I can buy that. But do you think that maybe our barometers are different, right? I was already more than a casual fan.
Yeah.
I was already, waking up to watch Wrexham at 6 a.m. on Saturdays. Yeah. I was already sitting at the soccer field all weekend, with my boys. And what I saw developing during this World Cup was not only better play from the U.S., better support from the fans, but respect from around the world. And I guess depending on what your perspective is, if your perspective is, I went to a Timbers game or two and I never really followed this stuff, but man, I'm interested now. Cool. I understand what you're saying. But that doesn't, and in all reality, that probably is the majority of the people out there, because soccer is not the number one sport in this country, and we are very clear about that. So, yeah, to your point, I think you're probably right that is going to be the way that the majority of the people feel. For the small percentage of us who were already in and who saw something bigger developing from this, only to be undercut by a phone call and then a loss of respect from around the world, that hurts.
Yeah. Look, and I felt the same way. I came on and was like, I did not want that to happen. I thought the phone call was Bush, accept your punishment, move on, and I'm with you. But if you would have told me, like, I have learned, not just, I knew coming in, right? I knew about Erling Haaland. I knew about Mbappe. But I have learned at least 7 or 8 other players that if you told me, hey, there's a Champions League game on and this guy's playing in it, I'd be like, oh, okay. Like, I don't know, my awareness of some of these internationals, and I think that was the cool thing for me is this tournament didn't center around just the United States. While I was enjoying, and I bought a jersey, I bought a U.S. jersey, not going to get to wear it because we got our arses kicked, didn't come in time, but I bought a U.S. jersey, sure, and I was all in on that. But I have had just as much fun watching Norway. I've had just as much fun watching Cape Verde. I've had just as much fun of learning about some of the Spanish players and how deep that team is. And so that to me is cool, because it didn't just, as soon as the U.S. lost, that didn't end that I was glued today to Belgium and Spain. Like I had a vested interest in that, and I've never had a vested interest in something outside of U.S. soccer. So it grew my U.S. soccer to fandom, but it grew my soccer fandom. And I think those two things can go hand in hand. And I think that's why I said, to me, I think this did a lot to advance soccer, not just U.S. soccer, but soccer in the United States?
I can buy that argument. I think both of those things, it can be a yes and. Both of our perspectives can exist because they exist in, I would say different spaces, but they come from a different perspective. I'm happy to learn that that there are more people on Portugal than just Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yes. Yeah, because going in, that was it.
They have arguably the best midfield in the entire world. Bruno Fernandes, Bernardo Silva, Jack, who are the wings? João Neves. Yeah, I mean, all these players, again, like, you get the Mbappes, you get the Messis, but to have an opportunity to learn about all of these other players has been fantastic.
Yeah.
All I can add here is thanks for nothing, Obama. Unbelievable.
I don't know. Where else are we going? Are we almost
done.
football season?
We're done. I'm done with soccer. I'm out. This is boring the hell out of me. Yeah, I'm out. Spain, I got a ticket on Spain to win. I need them to win. I got a ticket on Argentina. I'd like them to win. And maybe.
Okay, let me ask you this, Rob. Like,
all right.
Are you going to watch soccer?
What does that mean?
Because Suk had his toe dipped in before, right? He would shoot me a picture, from the Portuguese, what was it, Portugal and Ukraine or whatever match you were at, or he'd shoot me a pic from the Timbers. Like, it has never really, I don't feel like it's ever really resonated with you. Did this do anything for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'll watch the World Cup. I don't know that I'll watch much. I like soccer. I've always liked soccer. I played soccer when I was younger. I just don't really follow it. I became a football and baseball fan, and so no, I don't think I'll be following much other than World Cup and Team USA. I will say I'm more interested in Team USA now because for the longest time, they basically just showed me that they really had no shot. Now it's like, okay, maybe it's building. I'm interested. You got me for a little bit anyway.
Yeah, but this is a conversation for another day on the structure of how most European countries are paying the 13, 14, 15-year-olds to develop them for their national team, whereas our 13, 14, 15-year-olds have to pay to be involved.
Yeah.
So
you're telling me they have no shot?
I think some things have to change. But, hey, we looked better than we did last time, and 2 times ago we didn't even make it. So you know what?
Well,
hey, positive steps forward.
I think 2 things. One, I may go to a World Cup game at some point in my life. And the second thing is having it here was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, what it did.
Was.
Yeah, just having the Europeans and a lot of the people from other countries come over here and enjoy America, and people actually being really good to them, and just that kind of synergy I loved. We needed that.
Yep.
So
Agreed.
All right, sir. You have a great weekend, and thanks for coming back on our show finally.
Well, thanks for actually showing up and doing some work and allowing me that opportunity.
All right. We'll talk to you next week.
Okay, I missed you guys. Bye.
Miss you, everybody. That's Joey Harrington, courtesy of Mods PDX. The future of building is here. The club is next.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's time Now, from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, big-time deal in the NBA. San Antonio Spurs and Victor Wembanyama, they have signed a 5-year, $252 million max rookie scale contract extension. It'll be a player option in that 5th and final year. With the deal, Wembanyama takes a slight discount for the Spurs. He decided on a 25% max instead of a 30% supermax escalator to his contract. If he took the supermax, it could have been up to $303 million. Wemby saving the Spurs about $50 million on the deal. Trailblazers added a new player today. They've claimed Micah Potter off of waivers. Potter played for the Pacers last year. The 6'9 forward averaged just under 10 points per game while shooting 42% from 3. In the World Cup, Spain defeated Belgium 2-1 with a late goal. Now Spain's going to take on France in the semifinals. And Mike Boynton Jr., he's the new head coach for the Michigan Wolverines basketball team. Boynton was the interim coach after Dustin May left for the Dallas Mavericks. Now Boynton gets a 2-year deal. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
He's gonna be there. You ought to go.
The only thing that's off limits are the words you can't say thanks to the FCC.
They don't know what the they're doing. Do you understand that? We've given away too much to arrive at these political compromises. Yeah.
Google me, bitch.
Oh no, oh no.
Well, my.
I love bridges.
Have you ever been to a volcano?
I love volcanoes.
The enormity of their stupidity is just overwhelming.
Who's winning? What is occurring?
But that's not all, folks.
She poops at parties.
Okay, we apologize.
No. It's all about drip, man.
It's time for the club, baby. On 105.1 and 1080, The Fan. Hoo-wee.
Bottom line, their ass.
All right, pleased to have you along. Good little Friday here.
It is a good little Friday out there.
Good little Friday.
There's one person left in the office.
And you know who it is? It's the young hotshot Jackson.
Just out there grinding his face off.
Let me tell you something. Can I just promote Jackson for a second?
Let's do it.
So Jackson Tackett, he's our new young.
Mm-hmm.
He's very young.
He's got a Portland hipster vibe about him.
He's fresh out of college, went to Hawaii. And Dusty hired him to be our new social media guy because Jake moved on to bigger and better things.
Yes.
And I just went out there, and Jackson was like, I'm not doing well, man. He just started like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, what happened?
That's what happens in this business.
Yeah. I'm like, welcome to radio.
It doesn't take long.
Welcome.
Yeah. And I go, what happened? He goes, well, they put me, so he has to cut up all of, so there's an embargo, so you'll hear all of this stuff next week, but all of our Will Ferrell, Molly Shannon, all the interviews and audio that we did,
yeah,
it's in video form.
Sure.
He is in charge of right now going through and clipping everything and posting it to our social media on Monday.
Yes.
So he's getting it all done. It's like an hour and a half worth of stuff. And he said he was cutting it all up, and he had it all done, and his computer crashed, and now he has to do it all over again.
Oh.
It's 6 o'clock on a Friday night.
And he's still grinding.
He's
probably, an Odyssey station.
Exactly. He's probably 21 years. I don't know how old Jackson. I don't even know if he's drinking age yet.
He's a young fella. I know
He's young. And he had such a good attitude about it. He was like, well, at least I know where everything is now when I go back through and do it all over again. It is 6 o'clock on a Friday night, and he is still here over there making sure it gets done.
Kudos to you.
Young people of the world, that is how you get ahead. Right there.
Well,
Jackson's going places and will not be here long.
It leads me to the question, though.
Exactly.
How long before he's just like everyone else and leaves on a Friday early?
Well,
because he's new.
Let's keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Because he's new, and when you're new, you want to make a good impression. You want to, hey, I'm a hard worker. I'm doing this thing.
That's right.
Or let's play
We'll see.
or how long before he leaves for a better job.
It's one of those two.
Yeah, he'll get yanked out of here he's going places.
Yeah.
I just feel like he's going places. But at least we have him for a while. And listen, Dusty and I have talked about this off the air. We've talked about the social media part is a very important part of what we do now.
Yeah.
And the hard part of that is it's much like a coach, a football coach at a smaller school.
Mm-hmm.
If you get anybody good, they're going to be out of here before you know it.
It's what happens.
So you just have to. So I think Dusty has a full understanding that
he's got to recruit
that
so
position.
We're Oregon State.
Huh?
Yeah, we're Oregon State.
Yeah.
You got to recruit.
Yeah.
You got to recruit.
State,
you got to keep it going.
You got to keep the pipeline. So Jackson's here now. Hopefully Jackson stays with us forever. Probably won't.
Probably not.
He'll probably move on to bigger and better things. And we can say we knew him when.
Yeah.
But I think what Dusty is doing is he's getting a pipeline into that Oregon, the U of O journalism.
Yeah, there you go.
Get those kids up here.
And we crank them out. Like, we groom them. We groom. We just keep them coming. Let's go. First time I saw him, he was wearing like a 4XL blazer warm-up.
We're going to start him at age 8 and groom them.
Damn right. And I was like, dude, that thing is slick. And he goes, yeah, I found it at Goodwill. I'm like, yeah, that thing's like 9 sizes too big. He goes, it was too sick. I had to buy it. And I was like, that's my guy. See, that's the benefit of when you're like a little hipster, that you can't be a big hipster. Because when you're a big hipster, there's no retro clothing that fits you. In fact, I'm a little pissed at Jackson because that might be the one piece of like hipster gear that would fit me. But I can't do it because when young, skinny hipster finds it, they don't care. They buy it anyways.
The only thing we have is big dog clothing.
That's it. That's all we got. Big dog clothing?
Big dog.
Yeah, big dog. That's it. You can't run with the big dogs. Stay off the porch. That's like the only thing. You walk into any thrift store and you can find like so much cool stuff, and then you laugh because you're like, well, that's a medium. Oh, that's a large that really is like a small. And even I don't think if you are a hipster and you're sub 200 pounds, you should not be able to buy anything that's XL. Like if you bring up something that's an extra or a double extra large, like that warm-up jacket that he had, it was like a Bill Walton warm-up jacket. As you walk up to it, you should have to get on a scale, and the person's going to be like, sorry, nope, you're 198, can't buy this, not doing it. Because they ruin it. They ruin it for the big guy that needs the vintage double XL, which is a rare commodity in the first place.
Well, I'm convinced also that cool companies, like Nike, like when I was younger and in shape and skinnier, Nike clothes fit me great. Now that I'm old, they don't fit well because they don't want fat bald guys wearing their clothes.
No, they don't.
So they make it ill-fitting for me.
Have you seen, so recently I think the stuff's getting like super baggy now.
Is this the
We're
new
going
trend?
back to the 90s, 2000s.
All of a sudden, Stephen Vaughn's like, yes,
I'm back, baby.
I'm back.
Pulling out my
JNCOs. You might want to take a trip to the employee store because last time I was in there,
we're getting big.
It's getting baggy. I'm like, that's stuff I can't wear.
I'm going with my JNCOs. Bring it
Hey,
back.
we saw a pair of JNCOs at the Lit Show.
That's right.
We were at the bar, and I turned around, and I was like, me and my buddy, I was like, is that a pair of JNCO jeans? And he's like, oh, they're back.
Get my Stussies out.
Dude, couldn't believe it. My favorite was I like when they turn up the heat, and I do believe this is a real thing. I was in San Francisco once, and my buddy was getting his hair cut at a very high-end, fancy-dancy place down there.
What's the most you've ever paid? Well, never mind.
Most ever paid for a haircut? Probably $12.
You guys are both bald, sorry.
Yeah.
I'll do that topic with someone else.
Jerk.
I'll do that topic with Dusty.
Because I went bald before I was old enough. I think when you're young, the most you've ever spent on a haircut is what, like $20? When you're young, you go to Great Clips, whatever, or, I had a lot of friends.
I think it's more now. It's probably 30 or 40.
So either that or like when I was in college, we just cut our own hair. When I actually had it, I'd have a buddy that would cut hair, and you'd give him some beer, and away you went. And then I haven't had a haircut in 25 years, so I couldn't tell you. But he was down there, and I don't want to say what he paid for his haircut, but
Why don't you say? No one knows who he is. How much? 300?
Is a lot. And he goes he only gets his haircut when he's in San Francisco.
Was it less there? Or less than what I...
No, because his the lady that cuts his hair, he's the only one that he'll let cut his hair. And he goes to San Francisco for business.
$500.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he pays her $500.
Well, and so I think it's more of the 4 and then the tip.
Does it look awesome?
Yeah, it must.
He has good hair. It's good hair.
But why?
I don't know.
If there's no one else that can do it that way?
Yeah, like what makes it worth
right.
What am I supposed to do?
This makes no sense.
When I and he wouldn't tell me, so I did some digging on my own, and he doesn't like it when I dig around into like what he spends on stuff because he's like a fancy guy. But when I pushed him on that, he basically looked at me and was like, "You're questioning hair," and I was like, "No, I can't."
He's deflecting.
He's got great hair
because he knows it's a bad deal.
Yeah, exactly. You being bald has nothing to do with this. You're asking a very valid question. What on earth could someone be doing to your head?
Him avoiding the topic, he knows he's in the wrong.
That you pay $500 for a haircut.
Well, that's insane. Four in the tip. So
well, whatever. It's $500.
Yeah,
that is insane. Is he listening?
I don't know.
Unbelievable.
So I had time to kill, and so we were down we were in the fancy part of San Francisco, down kind of Union Square where they have all the really nice stores. So I was like, I checked out the Apple store and I was like, okay. So I was cruising around and, it's like Louis Vuitton and all the stuff. And I was like, well, I can't go into those places. And I saw a Tom Ford store. I like Tom Ford. Tom Ford actually makes.
Who's Tom Ford?
He's a designer. Right. But he makes, he actually makes clothes that I think actually, look good. It's not, and so I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe I find something. So I walked in there. And I swear to God, they turned up the heat immediately. It was a nice San Francisco day, like 79, maybe 81 degrees. I walked into that Tom Ford store immediately. I swear to God, they turned it up to like 95 degrees. They just cranked it.
So they're trying to sweat you out of there?
They're trying to sweat me out. And so I'm like, as I'm shopping, I'm like kind of looking through. And like an idiot, I did the thing of like looking at the price tag, and I think they saw me looking at the price tag, and they turned up the heat even more. They sweated me out in maybe 2 minutes.
They knew.
I am on TomFord.com.
Yeah.
There is a pair of pale blue straight fit denim jeans.
Yes.
Do you care to guess how much those cost?
I went to the store, and it blew my mind. $1,000.
$990.
Yes. Yes.
What are we even doing?
It's worth more than my car.
That's 50% stupid.
They saw me coming from a mile away.
$1,600 loafers.
Yep. I think I saw it.
You're telling me that's like it's gonna be like a $4,000 to $5,000 outfit?
Yes.
Combined with a shirt as well?
Yes.
Wow.
And nothing in there has Tom Ford on it. You won't know. It just looks like a normal shirt. It doesn't have any logos on it or whatever.
Can I ask a question?
Okay, right here. So I looked it up. A dress shirt. Just a white button-up dress shirt. No logos, no nothing. $1,300. Tom Ford dress shirt, $1,300. And I lasted maybe 2 minutes in that store. One, I saw the price tag, and then I started sweating, and I was like, I just got to leave. They were eyeballing me.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I need to ask this. Are rich people getting ripped off, or does it not matter because you can afford it? You know what I'm saying?
He claims that
good question.
I think it is a good question.
He claims it's worth every penny, and you don't know because you don't. If you had that stuff, you would know that it's the best and it's worth every penny.
Because that would be my question: do other rich guys know that person's wearing Tom Ford?
I think they can tell you.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah.
They can tell.
They know.
Yeah,
so so to answer your question, I think it's worth it then.
Why? Because you have to keep up with the other rich guys?
Right, because the other rich guys notice you like, oh, there's a rich guy right there.
Well, why does that matter? Why can't you just be rich and not care what other people think?
Who doesn't care what other people think? I mean, Tom Dunn's the only guy I've ever heard that doesn't care about what people think.
I also think when you're in big business circles like that, I think the way you present yourself, it opens doors. Because we've had this conversation. He claims that the way he's dressed has gotten him jobs and feet in the door as much as anything.
Because if he's bald and wearing just a normal outfit, he doesn't get a job.
He says
has nice hair and is wearing nice outfit.
Yeah, he says when you're in those circles with that, there is an expectation of you either belong or you don't. And so you have to kind of look the part. And that part is this stuff. And that was my first, just walking around that district and walking into those stores because I had time to kill, it's shocking. If you ever want to,
here's a belt for $850.
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty good deal.
If you ever want to have a fun game, go in when you're in San Francisco or one of the New York, whatever. Go in with your wife, and go into one of these stores, right? And Neiman, you can do this at Neiman Marcus or Saks. Saks is a good one. It's down there too. Me and the BTJ play this sometimes. You walk around and you find the most ridiculous thing. And believe me, it's not hard to do. You will find the most ridiculous looking pair of pants, the most ridiculous jacket, and then you play the Price is Right. How much does it cost? And you get to bet on it, and it's hilarious. And so after a while, you can get kind of good at it. You're like, dude, this is so, and the more absurd it is, the more expensive it is. Like, you'll see a pair of pants, but it's like the ass is cut out of it or something, and you're like, oh yeah, no ass on that? That brings up the price by at least $1,500.
But here's my thing. Rich people will pay any amount because they're rich. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
So I still think they're getting ripped off. Even if you get, let's say those loafers. I just saw a pair of loafers on there for $1,600.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's say those are $800.
Yeah.
It's still absurd.
Yes.
But the rich people are so rich that they'll just double the price.
Yeah.
Like, they're getting ripped. If you are rich, you are getting ripped off.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
Now, you may not care because you got a lot of money. What do you care? But there is this is why I will never be rich. If there's a pair of loafers for $1,600 and I like them,
yeah.
I do not have the sensibility to pay that. I know that I cannot pay that.
Mm-hmm.
I know that is not worth $1,600, even if they were $500.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. Like that.
Yeah, but they're rich and getting ripped off. I'm poor and I'm getting ripped off too. So they deserve to get ripped off.
See, this guy right here. Someone texted in and said, I wear Tom Ford and other very nice clothes, and they are worth it. They last forever. And I think this is the point.
Time out, though. Wait a minute. All right. Wait a minute. What he is saying is that they are very nice clothes. I don't doubt that. But you are being overcharged for them.
Sure.
Like, you're just... They could put any price on those clothes. You like them. If you're rich enough, you'll just pay it.
Yes.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're not nice or not worth it. They're only worth it to a certain price.
Yes, but this is where I think you would do it. I don't buy it.
Tom Ford?
If you were rich, you would wear a Tom Ford. And this is why. When you were at the Wynn and you had to buy the pants.
Yeah, $400 pants.
You bought $400 pants.
Yeah.
Which Tom Ford laughs at your $400 pants.
Well, actually, can I just say they were $400 jeans?
Jeans. Tom Ford laughs, absolutely laughs at your jeans.
He does.
By the way, I just looked up a pair of Tom Ford Twill Slim Fit denim jeans. Want to take a guess?
Oh, $15 billion.
$9.90.
Tired of this.
That's it?
Now, if you want...
What a deal.
Now, if you want the Bedford 50 straight fit, that's going to run you $1,200. So he laughs at your $400 pants.
Right.
But what did you say? And you returned those pants.
No, I said I would keep them if I won money.
Yes.
Yeah.
So those $400 pants.
They were really nice.
They were great pants.
But this is what I'm saying. I am not doubting that Tom Ford has nice stuff. I'm just saying you're overpaying for it.
I understand.
And by the way, the $400 jeans, if I had kept them, I had overpaid for them.
Yes.
But they were nice.
But if you had the money, you would have bought them.
Well, if I won the money.
If you no.
No, if I that's okay.
But if you came in,
you're saying if I
you rich, all of a sudden Isaac Robb becomes $50 million. Yeah, you would have bought it.
You're right. I would have kept it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Once you bought those $400 pants, could you go back to buying Levi's at $80?
No, but can I? No,
that's why you would.
Also,
that's how you end up doing it.
Wait a minute, them because then guys like me and Suk look like, man, look at that guy's pants. Like he must be rich.
Checking out his bulge.
Yeah.
No, what I would say is there's a difference between $400 jeans and $1,600 loafers. Like, dude, $400. That to me is insane. And you're saying that Tom Ford is laughing at that price. So I think there's different levels.
I think it's the frog in the boiling pot, though, right? So you become rich. And the gateway drug is the $400 Wynn pants. Yeah. And then you're like, well, I'm not going back. So at that point, that's your baseline, right?
You have a lifestyle to live up to.
You have a lifestyle. And so it's like, that's your first taste of Coke. And you're like, hey, it's pretty cool.
It's your first monster.
It's your first monster. You're like, pretty good. And then all of a sudden, you're like, you go shopping, and now you're no longer shopping where they sell $80 pants. Your baseline is now $400 pants. But while you're shopping for $400 pants, you see $700 pants. And you're like, whoa. And then you try on the $700 pants. You're like, these are better. And now your baseline gets up. And next thing you know, you're shopping at Tom Ford.
Tom Ford thinks your $400 pants is a burlap sack.
I got to tell you, no, I know me. And you should too, damn it. And I will tell you that, yes, if I were rich, I would dress well. I would.
Yep.
Way better than I do. Way better than I do now.
Yeah.
But I would not go to exorbitant levels. I really wouldn't. I would be like, I'm trying to think of a celebrity.
Depends on how much money you had, because if you had an FU amount of money, then it doesn't matter, and that's the point.
Well, and that's my original point, is that they're getting ripped off. And this is why I'll never be rich.
When we were down at the press junket,
I don't have it in me.
When we were down at the press junket,
I don't even want to be rich.
I hate rich.
The wardrobe department in The Hawk did a really nice job. And Luke Wilson's character, he plays like an Arnold Palmer type.
Yeah.
Dude, his wardrobe is awesome. And I asked him about it. I was like, dude, did you take any of that? And he goes, I'm not going to lie. The pants, he went right. That's Luke Wilson. How much is Luke Wilson worth? Millions?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he's doing fine. Luke Wilson confided in me. He pulled me aside afterwards, after I asked that question, and he goes,
$50 million.
He's worth $50 million. And even Luke Wilson, he pulled me aside after that junket. I was taking a photo with him, and he goes, dude, you asked that thing? He goes, you've never felt pants like this. He goes, I couldn't believe it. He goes, those were the nicest pants. I don't know who made him those pants, but even Luke Wilson was blown away
But wait a minute.
by those pants.
Could I argue that if a man worth $50 million should know what nice pants feel like?
And yet he
didn't.
He didn't.
But he's intrigued now.
He's intrigued.
He's looking for him.
I'll bet you if Luke Wilson had never had pants like that, he's about to.
It's the gateway drug.
It's the gateway.
Suk literally gatewayed Luke Wilson.
Yes. I was like, dude, those pants. And he goes, yeah, right? I bet you he took them. You know, by the way, when I asked if they had taken anything, from the set, he didn't answer. I think Luke Wilson took those pants. I think he sniped those pants.
So if you're let's come back.
See, I'm going to the opposite. I started at Nike. Now I'm shopping at Costco. I'm going poorer and poorer.
Okay, so somebody said
quarter zip to go by.
Somebody said, I see Rich Ropp somewhere between Adam Sandler and Larry David. Okay, I want you to think about this, both of you.
Yeah.
When we come back, if you were uber rich,
yeah,
who would you dress like? Like, give me a celebrity example.
Yeah.
And don't say Johnny Depp. That's next.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
This update brought to you by Mountaintop Metal Roofing. No maintenance, energy efficient, fire resistant, and a lifetime warranty. Do it once, do it right. Visit mountaintopmetalroofing.com. First on the Fan, San Antonio Spurs and star Victor Wembanyama, they agreed to a 5-year, $252 million max rookie scale extension. The fifth and final year will be a player option for Wemby. Wembanyama took a slight discount on this deal. He decided on the 25% max instead of the 30% super max, which saved the Spurs about $50 million and $10 million per season. Portland Trailblazers added a new player today. They claimed Micah Potter off of waivers. Potter played for the Pacers last season, 6'9" forward, averaged just under 10 points, shot 42% from three-point range. In the World Cup, Spain defeated Belgium 2-1 with a late goal in the second half. Now Spain will take on France in the semifinals. And Mike Boynton Jr. and the Michigan Wolverines have agreed on a 2-year contract for Boynton to become the next head basketball coach of Michigan. Boynton was named interim coach after Dusty May left for the Mavericks, but now Boynton is the man. I'm Stephen Vaughn from the Georgia Coy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call Georgia Coy at warrenallen.com.
All right, so for some reason we're talking about style and high-end clothing. So if you got rich,
I would have nice clothes.
I think I would too.
Yeah.
But
I would not.
Nice.
I would not shop at. Well, I can't say all the same places, but I would have better versions of what I wear.
I'll tell you
100%.
where here's what I would do. So the question is if you were rich, who would you dress like?
Yeah.
Like somebody we know.
Sure.
Okay. And we'll answer that question. But what I think I would do is, if you've ever been to Italy, which you have.
Yeah.
I mean, I just think their style is out of sight.
I agree.
And I would go over to Italy once or twice a year. Or actually, you can get the stuff here, but I think it's more fun to go over there. And just get outfitted with nice, really nice. And I wouldn't dress like Frank Sinatra because it's too uncomfortable for me. I'd like to look nice all the time, but I'm not suit guy.
So I think here's the thing, too.
I'm way more casual.
When you have money like that, you can dress like that, and it's super comfortable. Like when it's fitted your way and all the finest fabrics. And
yeah, but I don't want to be wearing coats. I would be more casual.
Okay.
Because you know me, I'm just a casual.
You're a casual guy, yeah.
So I would go over to Italy and I would get some nice dress stuff to have in my closet for weddings or whatever. But then I would have them outfit me in the loafers and the pants and the button downs.
I can see you in a lot of linen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Seersucker, linen. I'm in.
Yeah.
That's what I would do if I were rich. And that would be expensive.
It would.
But I don't think I would pay $1,600 for loafers. But then again, I'm not rich, so I can't guarantee that.
I think.
So who do you think?
I think the idea too is that when you have that kind of money and you see something, because this happens to me a lot, not $1,600, but I'll see something that I like. Because some of the brands I like are nicer, kind of rugged. Like I really like Filson, I like Pendleton, I like stuff like that, and some of that stuff is like, it's not like uber expensive, but sometimes I'll look at like a Filson sweater and I'm like, God, I love that sweater, but I'm like, God, it's $400 and something bucks. I'm like, I'm not spending $400. But if I made a bunch of money, I would immediately look at that sweater and I wouldn't look at the price tag. I'm like, I just want that. And I think that's the thing. If you're in Italy and you walk into a place, you're like, dude, those shoes are phenomenal. The price tag is inconsequential, which again, that's how you get $16 shoes. For me, I like more of a rugged guy. So if you're going to go like all time, like Robert Redford or Steve McQueen is kind of what I like.
Robert Redford.
Yeah, Robert Redford. It's almost like, have you ever seen like the like Ralph Lauren like from the 70s? It's kind of like an American Western cowboy, but he dresses it up. Like you can wear nice suits, but
I see that for you.
That always to me just looked.
He's got the wool coat.
Yes. Like that is a guy, and that's like Steve McQueen's one of my all-time favorite guy. And like there's like a Brad Pitt maybe is a modern guy that's like that. It's like they're wearing something that you can wear on a motorcycle and something that you can wear to a nice dinner, and somehow it works for both. There's like I'm not trying too hard, but I'm actually trying quite hard to look cool. That to me, like those guys, I think always look cool, but without looking, I don't know, pretentious or fancy. There's a ruggedness to it that I've always liked.
Well, it's going to cost you.
Oh, God, yeah. Because that's the thing is I look at sometimes those clothes, and that's why like the Tom Ford intrigued me, because when I was walking around, stuff in the window at a lot of those places just looks silly and it was like fancy European stuff. Tom Ford looked like normal stuff, and I was like, oh, I bet that's really nice stuff. Maybe I could find something on sale or cheap or whatever. And that's when I was like, oh yeah, I'm full of crap. There's nothing in there that's cheap or discounted.
I also don't know really how it works. So here's what I would want. I would want to say, here is X amount of dollars.
Yeah.
Get me everything I need for all weather all year.
Yeah.
And send it to me. That's what I would want.
Sure.
Here are my sizes.
Yeah.
Put it all. Give me as much as I can for this amount of money.
Yeah.
Send it to me, and I want to be done because I hate shopping.
Yeah.
And I hate getting fitted. It sucks. It's boring, and it's stupid. I would just want to fast forward to the end where I have a nice suit.
Yes.
So that's what I would do.
Stylist.
In Italy, I would just say, hey, here's X amount of dollars. Hook me up.
I've always wanted to go into like a haberdashery, and get like a tweed, like old English suit and have it. Like, have you ever seen what is that? The Kingsman, like that. Like you were saying, I think so. Instead of Italy, I would like to go to Scotland and walk into one of those places and walk in and get a made-to-measure, like window pane suit with like the suspenders, high-waisted, like a cool little driving cap, and be like a proper Scottish gentleman.
Those seem thick. They seem heavy.
But I think that's the idea is when you go to those places, they have fabric that looks like that, but is very breathable and is super, super comfortable.
Now, what about you?
The guy that I thought of right away for me was Eminem. That's what I'd want to dress like.
That's fantastic.
I don't think you need any money to dress like
But no,
Eminem.
he wears because he wears like hoodies, but he wears like really nice hoodies. Like that's what I would want to wear, like nice hoodies, really nice t-shirts that are really clean, really crisp, and stuff like that. Like I'm not wearing suits. I'm not doing that kind of stuff. I'm very uncomfortable
You're
with that
right.
kind of stuff.
Yeah. He wears t-shirts,
Go
jackets.
look at his. I googled it,
But I bet it's very nice.
Yeah, go look at his pictures. Like he looks good in his like hoodies. He wears hats. Like he wears nice, cool t-shirts. Like that's what I would want to wear.
Yeah.
That would definitely be my style.
What do you think? Do you think he pay? I mean, I know he pays a lot for that.
I bet you people
because
send him stuff.
He has a stylist, but at the same time, is he on the lower end of super high celebrity?
I looked at that. 250 million he's worth.
Yeah, he's worth a ton.
Yeah.
But he doesn't dress outlandish.
No.
He just dresses cool.
Right.
And kind of casual.
Right. And that would be my whole thing is I would try to be as casual as possible. Like you guys are talking wearing suits and wearing all these outfits. I couldn't do it. I can't do it. I would want to be way too. That's just not me in any way.
I'm interested. I want to look this up. So like Eminem now has recently started wearing kind of more plain stuff. He wears like that black kind of bomber jacket.
Like that. Like I like that look. Like
I want to look that up because I'll bet you.
That's a lot of money.
I'm taking a stab in the dark. I'll bet you that bomber jacket that looks kind of casual and hip hop and street. I'll bet you that jacket's like $5,000.
See, and that's what I would want to wear. If I had infinite money like that, like I would want to look like I'm not trying too hard again, but you're trying really hard. You're paying a lot of money for all that kind of stuff, and you look very casual as you're going about it.
Yeah, like that black leather jacket that he wears around.
That's got to be a ton.
I guarantee you that is from some designer that's made to look normal and incognito, but if you put it on, you'd be like, this is the nicest jacket I've ever put on. I want this jacket, and then you look at the price tag, and you're like, no.
According to AI, so Eminem is famous for his relatively accessible wardrobe, often wearing standard Carhartt, Nike, or whatever.
Because like at Lions games, he'll wear just like a Lions t-shirt.
Yeah.
And so that's what me.
Yeah,
I
he
would
wears
wanna
like
do.
Nike stuff a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah, his high-end outerwear can cost anywhere from $1,500 to over $3,000.
Yeah.
I'm no fancy boy.
I just think in some of that stuff is ridiculous, but I do think in some ways when you get into that stuff, the more expensive stuff is way nicer than the stuff you're buying. Yes, you're getting ripped off that you're paying for a name and all that.
But you don't care.
But you don't care, and the stuff you're wearing is nicer. Like, I'm buying T-shirts at Banana Republic or Kohl's, and if I put on a $300 T-shirt from one of these places, I wouldn't pay $300 for it, but I guarantee you that $300 T-shirt is a hell of a lot nicer than what I'm buying.
Like that M&M jacket, like it looks casual, it looks normal, but you can tell that's worth a lot of money. Like that would be my whole thing is I want you to know I spent a lot on this, but I want to look like I'm not spending a lot.
Here's a good one that came in on the text line. How about Stanley Tucci?
Looks very, very comfortable.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Put together. He's just got that European look that's kind of what I'm going for.
See, if I was going that way, Idris Elba for me.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, it's a stylish son of a bitch. Always looks good. But again, that's the other one too, is someone's doing it for him. None of those guys are dressing themselves.
Did you happen to take note of Will Ferrell's?
Yes.
Like everything that he's
dude, I was him and Jimmy both, the two
Jimmy's he's a young. He's on another level.
Yeah.
His was clearly he can pull off what he was wearing. Yeah. And Will can too. It's just you could tell he's outfitted by a stylist, but it
works for him.
It's interesting choices.
Yeah.
For Will.
Yeah.
He was wearing both nights he was wearing sweaters.
Yeah, it's like button-up sweaters
with t-shirts underneath.
Yeah. Strange.
Not something I could pull off.
No, but again, it kind of worked for Will.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you look at him and go, "Oh my god, what is he wearing?"
No.
It just blends in.
Yeah. And I definitely think there's celebrities that care more about that than
Now, I will say Luke Wilson,
boy,
what was he trying to pull off?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. That was a weird vibe.
Yeah, he kind of went. He's kind of going bell bottomy like denim. I don't know.
See, I don't have the balls to try to pull off. Like even if I was rich, I don't have the balls to pull off trying.
But Luke Wilson
trying to look cool or trying a new style. I couldn't do it.
Well, no, you and I can't do that. But Luke Wilson.
But can Luke Wilson?
Yeah, I think he can.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. Is he's Luke freaking Wilson. He can wear whatever the hell he wants. And he did show up in something that kind of made me go,
It looked very wrinkly, like it came out of the hamper.
But he pulled it off.
Yeah. Luke Wilson.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. Yeah. Because he's worth $50 million and he's Luke Wilson.
Well, if we had $50 million, could we pull it off? That's the question.
Not what he was wearing.
Because he has aura. Does money give you aura?
No. It doesn't. Think Paul Allen. I'm saying
Jody too.
Luke Wilson, because he is who he is, can pull that off.
Like, yeah, that's the Johnny Depp thing. If I had $50 million and I dressed like Johnny Depp, I'd look like an idiot. But Johnny Depp, you're like, oh, he does Savage.
Yeah,
and somehow it works.
Yeah, and that's right. That's exactly right. That's what Luke Wilson was doing. It was different. It wasn't what I expected to see Luke Wilson in, but it works because he's Luke Wilson.
Yeah, dude, he's got like 19 bracelets on and 32 scarves, and there's a hat that's, I don't know. It's like
well, he didn't though.
No.
Yeah, you're talking about Depp.
Depp, yeah. Luke Wilson. It's the same thing though. Luke Wilson can dress like that, and I can't. I gotta stay in my.
I stay in my lane.
Yeah, exactly. Stay in my lane. I've been debating.
It's like Zuckerberg.
I'm trying to get a Stetson open road hat and the confidence to wear one for like 15 years now, and I can't even bring myself to buy that.
Well, Zuckerberg, all he wears is black T-shirts.
$400 and $500 black T-shirts.
Yeah, but still, it's a black T-shirt. Like he has no style, and he knows it, and so he just sticks with what he knows.
Yeah.
You know.
Loser.
He is a loser. Man. All right.
Cool. We shut it down.
Not yet.
Next.
We got a whole nother seggy.
I know. I'm mailing that in.
He's a biracial angel.
What do we want to do?
Be depressed about not having money.
Money? Oh, come on. You're rich in life, man.
That's right.
It's not all about money.
Money's the root of all evil.
That's right. Who cares about money?
I love when celebrities like they talk like Will Smith's kids always.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I own one pair of pants, one shoe. I walk around in my bare. I hate people like that.
Yeah, money can't buy you happiness.
Dude, get bent.
I'll try.
Well, they say, what is it, $75,000 a year? Is that what they say?
Yeah. After that, everything is,
They say money can't buy you happiness unless you don't make $75,000 a year.
Yeah, then you can be miserable.
And that was the old number. It's probably higher.
I'm guessing it's much higher.
Inflation.
Yes.
But
much higher.
Everything after that, it's very unsatisfactory.
There is an element of that. Look, but this is my thing. If you're a miserable ass, money won't change that. I'm generally a pretty happy person and I like my life. And if you gave me $50 million, it would take a life that I really enjoy and it would make it so much better.
Exponentially better.
Exponentially better.
Isn't part of it just the amount of money that you need to not work?
Yes.
So if you don't
it buys my time.
Exactly. Time is everything.
Yes.
Time is the real currency.
Yes.
So if you can not work and not be obligated to work every day, that changes everything.
Nothing I would do would change. I would just do better versions of what I like to golf. I would golf at a nicer course, right? I like riding my bicycle. I would have a nicer bicycle. I like riding my motorcycle.
I like the music I like.
I would have a nicer one. I like going to concerts. I would go to more exotic concerts. Nothing would change about my life, but everything I did would be
nicer.
Yeah. I would never sit in the 200 level of a concert. I'd be in the third row. And instead of seeing one of my favorite bands in Portland, I would see them at Red Rocks.
Right.
I would go see them when they're in Ireland. That's what would change. And so you can't tell me that doesn't make my life more enjoyable. It makes a great life, a very good life, that much better. It's like my life on steroids, and I would juice the hell out of it.
All right, we wrap it up next.
from here.
All right. So next week, I think we get All-Star break.
I think is it Tuesday? I think is the All-Star game.
Yeah, I think it's Tuesday.
So Tuesday we get the All-Star game.
So Monday would be the Home Run Derby.
Yeah, Monday's Home Run Derby.
That's on Netflix this year.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I was clicking on Netflix the other day, and the Home Run Derby popped up, and that's how I figured out the All-Star. I was like, what? Nah? And then I clicked on it, and I was like, oh, it's coming up. Yeah, I guess. I don't think the All-Star game is, but the Home Run Derby is.
Also on Tuesday, we get France, Spain.
Yes. Yeah. And by then we'll know the other half, because I think tomorrow we got the other half, right? That'll give us the Final Four.
Apparently, the Home Run Derby was on Netflix last year.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't remember that at all.
Cal Raleigh.
Yeah, tomorrow also Norway, England, and then Argentina, Switzerland tomorrow.
Yeah,
so
I'm rowing.
Big soccer.
I'm rowing the damn boat. Let's go.
Let's go.
Dude, Norway wins that thing. Freaking awesome. It's going to be France, though.
I think England's going to win. I think it's going to be England against Argentina.
I mean, there's all heavy. I mean, the one that doesn't really feel like they belong at this point is Norway. Like everyone said, Norway is not.
Well, Switzerland.
That's true, but they'll get bounced.
So England, Argentina could be good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who would be in the final there, but France is probably going to beat Spain.
Yeah.
Spain's
kind of talking
it seems
some
like
mess
collision
right now.
course France, England. Argentina's been scraping by.
I think that's right.
And England's only won one, and that was like way back when. So that country would burn to the ground.
Yes, they would.
So wait, who's talking S?
The Spaniards.
What are they saying?
Telling the French to bite them because everyone thinks that the French are like the best team, and Spain's like, hey, we ain't scared of you. Spain's like, hey, we done this.
Hey, that's what Joey was talking about that with Belgium and the U.S.
Yeah, they're like, all right.
Trump's call motivated them. Yeah. Pissed them off.
Apparently, the Spaniards Spain went into the tournament, I think, as the second favorite, and now they're playing the no one believes in us card. They're basically just they're a bunch of kids from Barcelona, and no one gave them a chance.
It's like when Georgia won the national title. Yeah. They're like, oh, they thought we were going to be 7-5.
Yeah, it's
nobody.
Like, no one thought that. Spain. No one. Get over yourself. Freaking Spain's pretty kick-ass. So
that'll be a great one.
Yeah, if I'm going off of pure countries, like Spain's awesome. I've never been to Argentina. But they took in the Nazis, so you know what? Go away. No, I can't root for that. England, I don't mind, but I'm more of a Scotland Ireland guy, so I dismiss that.
I tell you what, though,
the Norwegians, though, I mean, those are my brothers over there. I'm got to go Norwegians 1, Spaniards 2, and then the French.
Harry Kane makes it hard for me to root for England. Like his face,
he just looks like a horse's ass, doesn't he?
But his voice makes it better.
Yeah,
his face.
Incredible.
That he's the oldest 32-year-old man. He will eventually be the most interesting man in the world.
Unbelievable.
Even his name sounds old. If you ask me, we're hanging out with Harry Kane, I'm like, what are we hanging out with my dad? You imagine being 12 years old and being Harry Kane? You're like, God, you're old already.
So if you had to eliminate all countries, and we had a world war where every country was wiped out, every one of them, except for one, outside of the United States,
of course,
which country would you want to survive? Because I think it might be Spain.
Really? Because you get
because again,
culture, food,
everything, all of it, all encompassing.
It's not going to be anyone because I love my Scandinavians, but our food stinks. We eat a lot of pickled fish, and it's gross.
I think the food exactly, and I think the weather up there.
Yeah, it's cold as balls.
I'm gonna go.
Not doing that.
I think it might be Spain, dude.
God, it's pretty good. Are they? And they're a little less pretentious than the Italians. God, Italy's going to be close. Italy's going to be in that mix. The Spaniards are going to be in that mix. I like the Japanese. The Japanese run a tight ship.
They
run a tight ship.
They're definitely in contention.
And I like the women.
You hate Spanish women.
Oh, that's the most beautiful people on the planet. God, I felt.
There you go.
But that's the thing. I felt bad but see, it's the problem. If Spain survives, I got to compete with all the handsome Spaniards.
They showed Penelope Cruz today.
Yeah,
during the game.
It's stupid. But when you walk around, you see all the Spanish hots, but then you see the dudes, and you're like, dude, I look like hell. At least like with the Japanese guys, I'm bigger, and I'm an exotic fruit. I go over to Spain, I'm just some fat white guy. That's out. Spain. I'm staying out. I'm
Boy,
going.
That is so true. Asian women, they Yeah, that's the difference there. Like, you are getting nothing in Spain.
No.
You're cleaning house in
They
Asia.
love the big ball.
The Asians love me. When we go over there, she gets all pissy because, like, the Asian women flock to me. You know who wasn't flocking to me? The Spanish women. When I was walking around the beaches of Barcelona, no one gave two S's about what I was doing.
It's actually pretty
I
neat.
go over to Tokyo or Osaka, I'm a big deal over there. Everyone thinks I'm like a professional wrestler or something.
Otari-san.
Yeah. Nah, dude, I gotta go Far East. I gotta take the Japanese.
Yeah, I'm going Spain.
And they're orderly. They're gonna rebuild the world. The Spaniards ain't rebuilding nothing.
No, but we're gonna have a hell of a good time before we.
That's true.
Before we get lit on fire.
Yeah, because the world needs to be rebuilt, and you're taking a siesta every. You're
siestas. We got the wine, siestas, the weather, the chicks. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah, I'm taking the Japanese.
That's my country. What about you?
I don't know.
Don't
dude.
say Uzbekistan.
USA all the way.
You don't get the USA.
You don't get USA. Come on.
I don't know, dude. I've never been out. I've only been to Mexico. That's the only thing I can go off of.
Mexico?
No, I'm saying, so I don't know. Italy sounds cool. Spain sounds cool. Japan sounds cool. They all sound good. I have no expertise in this field.
Well, neither do we.
No. There's places I've been.
We just like to shoot the breeze, man.
Yeah.
Canada.
Two off, two on, one off, two on. I've never been to Australia, but I think you could do worse than the Australians.
So if you had to
as well.
save,
Australia seems like a fun time.
Yeah, Australia would be cool. A lot of things that can kill you there.
I know.
Can
we relocate the Australian people to a less deadly region?
If you had to save Canada or Mexico and you can only choose one,
oh God,
which are you saving?
I don't think I can make. I love them both.
I know it's a tough.
I
call.
can't eliminate Mexico because their food. The food is too good.
I love. I mean, that's where.
That's a quality consideration.
Like the last 10 years, my entire holiday has been built around Mexico or Canada, and it's two very different experiences.
But Mexico's better to vacation.
It is.
Yes. Better weather.
It's better weather.
Better food.
It's better food.
Now the people are nicer in Canada.
That's tough. I don't want to do this, and I like hockey better than I do soccer. I'm not gonna lie though. You got to say Mexico. I'm sorry, Canada, and I love the Canadians. Right. I love it. I spent so many wonderful days in British Columbia and in Toronto, but not to mention maybe the best night of my life was in Windsor, Ontario, when a young Sukanik stumbled across the Michigan border into Canada, where everything is available to a young man. God, that was magical. But Mexico, you're saving Mexico.
Yeah, I think that's right.
You just are.
That's the right answer.
Love. Although there's parts of Mexico that are terrifying. I don't think there's a terrifying part of Canada.